Bye bye the Negro, bye the color, bye African American, minorities and people of color. Don't cry, no, don't cry, found out we're one with our lineage and one with each other. Bye bye the Negro, bye the color, bye the African American, minorities and people of color. Don't cry, found out we're one with our lineage and one with each other. Black represents the lineage, Black represents extreme power, Black Panthers, Black Wall Street, Black man, Black woman, Black family, Black banks, Black millionaires, Black history. Black represents the lineage, Black represents exchange, Black power, Black Panthers, Black Wall Street, Black man, Black woman, Black family, Black banks, Black millionaires, Black history. Bye bye the Negro, bye the color, bye the African American, minorities and people of color. Don't cry, no, don't cry, found out we're one with our lineage and one with each other. Bye bye the Negro, bye the color, bye the African American, minorities and people of color. Don't cry, found out we're one with our lineage and one with each other. Be Aries and Spanish. Be Aries and Spanish. By the Negro, by the color, by the African American, minorities and people of color. Don't cry now, don't cry, foul now. That we're one with our lineage and one with each other. We are Black represents a lineage.
Bye to all of that. Thank y'all for tuning in. Sorry I had some technical difficulties. Streamyard kicking me out like at the last minute. It's ridiculous. Yeah, Tariff is the black god of AI. Shout out to Twin, shout out to Max, shout out to the crew, Reality. Thank y'all for tapping in on this season 10, episode 51 of Grand Rising with Shabaka&The in conjunction with the Frontline Black News. So that means we got a whole new season coming up for both Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced and Frontline Black News. And we'll be discussing several topics this morning for Grand Rising. We got the shutdown ends, but the next one is coming in January of 2026. Extreme corruption. 8 senators will be paid $500,000 each when the government reopens. Supreme Court of the United States extends pause on SNAP benefits. Millions of families left waiting for food assistance. Trump promises $2,000 tariff dividend. but economists warn Americans will pay the price. New Epstein emails expose more Trump connections. The leaks they don't want out. The new Dinesh D'Souza realizes the white right hates him. Zohan Mandani claims New York was built by immigrants. Here's why critics say he's wrong, and I'm one of those critics. Is there an agenda behind the new Different World TV show reboot? I think I took that out the queue. Using current technology for racism is part of their culture. So those are the topics this morning. Thank y'all for tuning in. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button for the Frontline Black News 1 and 2. Definitely for 2 because we're trying to build 2 up. So just in case they take Frontline Black News 1 down, we have backup with 2. Yeah, BB Triple B video quality is excellent. Yep. Right, so I'm gonna hop right into it. Shabaka should be joining us, y'all, here shortly. So Lisa's gonna give us an update on this government shutdown ends, but the next one is coming in January of 2026. Oh, and Lady Che is in the background. Say hi, Lady Che. Raymundo's in the chat.
So you get home now, like
Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
I have to keep it low because her brother's working.
Donald Trump signed the bill. Shalom. Let me just say shalom to everybody in the chat. And today, Donald Trump signed the bill to reopen the government. So it was signed today. And the thing is, they only funded the government up until the end of January. So up until January 31st, it has been funded. Well, there's a lot of people anticipating that we're going to have another shutdown in January.
Oh, no.
We shall see. It's not far-fetched, especially with the stuff that's going on now, especially with Epstein and those emails that came out. It's definitely not far-fetched at all, because we know how Donald Trump runs from this kind of stuff. But we shall see. So I have some videos I'm going to have you watch, and everybody's talking about the reopening of the government. So, hopefully the SNAP people will all be taken care of nationwide instead of just people in different states. It'll be all across the country, and everybody can get back to work. Now, some people were fired while on furlough, which, is illegal because they have in their contracts that they can't be fired on furlough. Well, Donald Trump, we know Donald Trump don't follow rules. He doesn't care what the rules are. And if he wants to fire you, that's exactly what he will do. And that's exactly what he's done. So I don't know if those folks will be brought back, because that has happened before.
No, Raymundo.
Or not.
My birthday's on January 16th.
But
I'm not a damn
everybody should be getting their salaries and back pay. Now, Donald Trump has been very vocal about not giving back pay. Again, which is a violation of the federal
1st.
Contract that these folks are under. So let's see what happens if this comes up over the next couple of days, or he'll just quietly pay everybody and
yes, it is.
And everybody just move on. These folks, they need their money. I'm sure they're behind on bills and struggling and need to get food in the house. They need to get completely caught up. So y'all, Let me go ahead and share my screen. Go. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Thank you.
The House voted 222 to 209 to approve legislation to fund the government through the end of January, which means that it'll potentially shut down again after January. The Democrats who supported this bill were Jared Golden of Maine, Adam Gray of California, Mary Gluesenkamp Perez of Washington, Don Davis of North Carolina, Henry Cuellar of Texas, and Tom Suozzi of New York. The two Republicans to oppose it were Thomas Massie of Kentucky and Greg Steube of Florida. In the end, the Democrats were unable to secure the extension of healthcare subsidies.
Everyone does realize that the government shutdown, once it ends, it's only funded through January 30th. I really hate this game that they're allowed to play. Because had we moved when we were supposed to move through the government, we would be one of those people that are fucked right now. So what you're saying is they delayed the fucking and they're going to get us in January. Why would they do that? Because one of the biggest shopping days of the year, if not the biggest, is what? And flying days. Day after Thanksgiving. Keep trusting the government, y'all. Either side. Go ahead. Do what you want. Personally,
That's true,
it'll be
right?
a cold day in hell for me.
Almost sits down every month.
So my question is, this CR is only good until January, and if they do not bring up ACA standalone bill in December, could the Democrats potentially close the government again in January? Yes, that is the whole point. That is the whole fucking point. That's what I've been trying to explain for the last 2 fucking days. This is a CR that gets us to the end of January. That's it. That's it. That's all this is. So come January 2026, if the ACA subsidies haven't been dealt with, then we're right back where we are today, and the government shuts back down, just like it did on October 1st. It's the same fucking thing. What the fuck did we lose? Nothing. That's the whole point. Yes, it shuts down again. That is the whole goddamn point. That's the point. They tried to put us in a pickle by what Johnson in the House passed in September was a continuing resolution till November 21st. And basically what they told the Democrats is you've got till October 1st to pass this continuing resolution, and then you've got till November 21st to pass our full budget. And if you don't pass our full budget by November 21st, we're not dealing with ACA subsidies, and the government's going to shut down, and it's going to be your fault. Okay. And they tried to put us on the clock and make us responsible. And what they tried to say was, after you pass our full budget in December, we'll talk ACA subsidies. And we said, no, that's not good enough. We got them to agree to a January continuing resolution and told them, now it's your turn. It's your responsibility. You said you wanted to deal with ACA subsidies in December. You've got till the end of January. You deal with ACA subsidies, we'll talk to you about your budget. And if they don't, then the government shuts down again. That is the whole fucking point. That is the whole point. Yes.
President's signature. It's officially over. Local 10's Ross Ketchke is in Washington with the latest.
Good morning. It took 6 weeks, more than a dozen votes, and one brutal political fight here in Washington. But the longest government shutdown in U.S. history is officially over. President Trump signing a bill putting an end to the longest government shutdown in U.S. history.
This is no way to run a country. I hope we can all agree that the government should never be shut down.
Y'all crying now about them food stamps, EBT or whatever you want to call it. But wait until they hit you with them Section 8, okay? Because Section 8 and food stamps It's two different beasts. All right. You probably can go to the food pantry with the food stamps and get yourself some food probably for the month or something like that. But let me tell you something. When they shut off that Section 8, that's messing with everybody's money. Not only the people who's received Section 8, but when they don't receive Section 8, they can't pay their landlord. And their landlord have to pay other people. So when you stop paying the landlord, you leave the landlord no other choice but to rent to somebody who can pay the rent. You understand? I know too many people who also have rental property that rent their property out to the government. What's going to happen to them when they can't receive? Some of those people got mortgage to pay. They just only use the opportunity to rent the property out to the government. What's going to happen when they don't receive their money? They got to pay their mortgage. They wasn't expecting that. And I know a lot of people who's made a life of just buying property and renting it out to the government and having the government to pay them for Section 8. What happens when all of that stops? What can they do? So Section 8 is a whole different beast. So you better hold on to something right now, because let me tell you something. When they start messing with that Section 8, and I understand because I really do believe that people need to divorce these government programs, because you see how is it going? And I understand economics a lot, why they have to do certain things, because too many people got their hands in the pot, okay? And that's what's messing up the system right now. I understand. I understand how it goes, okay? But I'm just saying, when they hit that, when they start on that Section 8, that's going to hurt a lot of people, okay? Not just the recipient, the people who's getting the Section 8, but we're talking about the landlords. We're talking about investors. We're talking about a whole lot of people who's not going to get paid by the government starting January. Think about it.
It has happened. The government is officially reopened as of around 10:25 p.m. Eastern Time on Wednesday, November 12, 2025. However, this is only for another 80 days, so this is only to fund the government through the end of January. Government workers have been advised to please show up to work on Thursday the 13th, and those who were furloughed during this time, there is not yet a pay schedule as to when they will receive their back pay. However, the essential workers that have been working this entire time, they should receive theirs in the next couple of days, at least part of it up to about 70%. That was the agreement with the TSA. For other agencies, it may be different. And regarding the airports and the delays and everything like that, Sean Duffy did say that it may take a few weeks for everything to iron out and get back to normal. So it's not like Thursday, everything just magically is going to be back on, as the airlines have been cutting flights, and now they would need to reschedule them or get things back up. There's also people that have been kind of fatigued from working for 40-something days without any pay. So it may take about 2 weeks to get everything at the airport back up and running. Additionally, Republicans did make a promise that in December they will meet about the Affordable Care Act subsidies, which provides health insurance to people who are lower income and cannot afford the high premiums. And that date for that meeting has not been set as of yet.
So I had to pull over for this shit. So y'all telling me the Atlanta mayor really suspended y'all rent and y'all water bills and shit? And y'all ain't got to pay no rent or nothing until goddamn it January 2026? Is that what the fuck I just read? Is that what I just heard?
Dickens?
Damn!
That's what's up.
We need to move to fucking Atlanta.
Shout out to Dickens for that.
How the fuck? I didn't even know the mayor was capable of doing that. Hey, salute to that man. Salute. I forgot his motherfucking name, but he ain't my man, no way. But salute to the Atlanta mayor for looking out for his people, because he is black. Salute to that man for looking out for his people. And I'm telling you, his wife she better be doing him justice. Because I'm telling you, it's probably going to be bitches lined up, ready to get him whatever he want at any time. You can get it. Damn, he really stopped y'all rent until January? That shit crazy. Can you imagine what the fuck I would do with? I'd be up. If I ain't had to pay my rent to January, I'd be up.
right?
Oh my God. I'll be up right now.
You ain't smooth with Atlanta, bro.
That shit crazy. Salute to him though.
I continually find it hilarious how MAGA supporters continue to vote for Republicans when Republicans are so fucking transparent. Since Trump's government shutdown started, they've been trying to blame everything on the Democrats, when the Democrats are just trying to stop Republicans from taking away everybody's health care and their health benefits. The Republicans' plan would end up skyrocketing people's health care costs and kick over 20 million people off of their health insurance. And no matter what you think about the Democrats and how wishy-washy they've been in the past, this is a line in the sand for them. They are standing their ground, and we should all be proud of that. Because all of the lashing out that Trump has done, firing more federal employees, taking away SNAP, and letting people starve, that's him just throwing a temper tantrum because he's not getting what he wants. But now even the Republicans in his own caucus are pissed off. Because while Mike Johnson refuses to reconvene the House because he's afraid of there being a vote on the Epstein files, people like Dan Crenshaw and Marjorie Taylor Greene are sitting there screaming, we should be back at work trying to get the government running. They realize how horrible this looks on the Republican Party. They have control over all three branches of government, yet they're not able to pass the funding bill. You'll notice that the only other president in modern history who had control over all three branches of government and still allowed a shutdown was Trump. But the Republicans are letting it slip that the entire plan here is just to make people upset and wear down the Democrats. And throughout this whole process, the Democrats have even been saying that they would support bills to pay for SNAP and air traffic controllers. The Democrats also tried introducing a bill to pay the military during the shutdown, and all of the Republicans voted against it, only to swoop in and say, we as the Republicans and Trump are going to pay the military, because they always love pretending to solve problems they fucking created. But like I said, the Republicans are openly admitting that their whole point was just to wear down the Democrats and make people miserable. Because with federal workers unions calling for Congress to pass a continuing resolution, the Republicans are convinced that they are close to breaking the Democrats' will on the government shutdown. They are calling on the Democrats to help pass a stopgap bill on the Republicans' terms. As we've seen, the Democrats are holding strong on this. It's the Republicans that are getting cracks in their armor. And that's the way it should be. Because with Mike Johnson refusing to even reconvene the House, when this whole bullshit started, Trump told the Republicans in Congress himself to not negotiate with Democrats. So the Republicans wanted to shut down the government, they wanted to purposefully hurt the American people, and now they're going to own this bullshit. And no matter what you think about the political environment and what it will be in 2026, the Republicans already knew that they were up shit creek. And now Trump is urging the Senate to stop the filibuster in order to push through his bullshit funding bill without consent. And despite this being a terrible option, he's been saying the Republicans can't end the shutdown by themselves. This is him admitting they can. And historically, whenever the party in power votes to raise people's taxes, raises prices, or causes a government shutdown, they get absolutely hammered in the next cycle. And Republicans have done every single one of those.
It was exactly 6 weeks ago that the federal government was thrust into a shutdown, disrupting government services and blocking federal workers from getting paid. Now the shutdown is coming to an end after a crucial vote on the House floor. The bill is passed. This was the moment that nearly every Republican and a handful of Democrats approved of a funding measure to keep the government open through the end of January.
While the Democrats keep voting to shut their government down, Republicans are going to vote to open it back up.
And Republican House Speaker Mike Johnson muscling the vote through despite thin margins.
We're not going to waste any more time of the people.
The agreement funds the government through the end of January at mostly current levels. It includes 3 full-year appropriations bills that will fund programs such as the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, or SNAP. But this measure does not include extending the expiring Affordable Care Act enhanced subsidies that Democrats made their central demand.
It's wrong, and we're voting no.
I think it is a raw deal for the American people.
For some Americans, this is going to be a death sentence.
An overwhelming majority of House Democrats were opposed to the funding plan.
The bill as amended is passed.
And fumed over the handful of Senate Democrats who broke with their party to advance it Monday night.
And we cannot enable this kind of cruelty with our cowardice.
Although the legislation does not extend the expiring health care subsidies, Senate Majority Leader John Thune agreed to hold a vote on the extension by mid-December. But there's no guarantee that we'll have the votes to pass or even be considered in the House. Most Republicans, including President Donald Trump, have opposed these enhanced subsidies, arguing it's throwing good money after bad.
What it's really trying to do is mask the failure of Obamacare to do what it said it would do, which is lower healthcare costs and make it more affordable.
On Wednesday, House Democrats filed what's called a discharge petition to try and force a vote on the extension.
We'll fight this month. We'll fight next month. We'll fight until we win this battle for the American people.
And President Donald Trump quickly signed the funding measure Wednesday night, officially ending the government shutdown.
This is no way to run a country. I hope we can all agree that the government should never be shut down again.
Now, this 43-day shutdown set records as the longest in American history.
That's
But if
going
lawmakers
on,
can't
too.
pass another funding measure by the end of January, they could once again be facing the shutdown. Reporting here on Capitol Hill, I'm Evan Kozloff, Spectrum News.
On the east side.
These folks would do it just to get on everybody's nerve. Seriously, y'all. You know, this is what sucks about this country. These politicians got so much power that it can literally influence the entire dynamic of the country. I mean, look at what they did to people just in a 6-week period. It put people in food lines that they said they never ever had to be in before.
Yeah.
It put people in debt because they couldn't pay their bills.
Some food left.
And look at everything it just caused in such a short period of time. And just the thought that this can happen all over again in January. I don't know. This place, I think this place has been gone for years.
Jab.
It's almost like we're just getting up every day going through the motions. But, you know, these folks, they gonna hang on for dear life as far as being in charge, despite the fact that I have said this before in the past, and I say it again, they are horrible leaders. They have been horrible in this country. Their leadership has been the worst in the world as far as I'm concerned. They shouldn't be allowed to run a dog pound. I can see why the Most High put these folks at the bottom and would not let them lead. You can clearly see why. It's very apparent. But everything will be back in order in its due time. Hopefully that'll be real soon, because I think we're all tired of this. So y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. This is going to be my final live for today. And I'm hoping that each and every one of you will have a wonderful evening and be well rested so that we can do this all over again tomorrow. Shalom, family.
Shalom, Lisa. All right, so the government's back open again until January 30th. So we'll keep y'all updated on that vote that they're supposed to have in December to keep it open longer than that. And other related news, extreme corruption. 8 senators will be paid $500,000 when the government reopens. So Uncle Phil gonna give us an update on that.
Well, y'all not gonna believe this. Well, what we gonna talk about tonight? Well, you know, they signed the bill in the Senate to open the government back up, and then, of course, the bill came to the House.
Yeah, shut up.
Well, there were some concerns in the bill in the Senate because there are 8 senators that put in a provision where they can get paid $500,000 each particular instance. I want you to hear exactly what they would get paid for. And let's have this conversation. Let's go ahead and check this out.
I was very excited about coming back to Washington, D.C. to vote to open the government back up. And then when I saw what the Senate did last night, I'll be honest, I had a hard night. And I've been struggling with what the right vote is because of what the Senate did. And I want to just tell you, because I want the American citizens to be able to read it. You can start at page 217 of the legislation where it says requiring Senate notification for disclosure of Senate data. And there's a lot of with respect to's and other things in the first pages. But when you get over to page 223, you'll see where they've created a private cause of action, specifically for them. And it goes on and it says that cause of action, and this is on page 224, any senator whose Senate data or the Senate data of whose Senate office has been acquired, subpoenaed, searched, accessed, or disclosed in violation of this section may bring a civil action against the United States if the violation was committed by an officer, employer, agent of the United States, or of any federal department of agent or agency. Relief. If the senator prevails on a claim under this subsection, the court shall, not may, shall award for each instance of a violation of this section the greater of, not the lesser of, the greater of statutory damages of $500,000 or the amount of actual damages, reasonable attorney fees, cost of litigation. And it goes on from there. Now, there's other language in here, waiver of sovereign immunity, no qualified immunity. And there's other language in here too that indicates that each line would be an additional payment. And so most of us as members have a campaign phone, a campaign email, a personal phone, a personal email, and then a business phone and a business email. That's 6 violations the way they count it. If they went for all of them, 6, minimum of $500,000 apiece. Now, I don't think, and I've been asking questions on this since last night, and I'm gonna tell you, I don't think that Senate leadership shared with the leadership of the House what they were doing. Now, I want the Democrats to know this. My understanding is that Chuck Schumer was very much aware and signed off on this particular language as well. So just, y'all might want to ask questions about that. I'm just telling the truth on this. Is as soon as I found out about it, I started asking questions.
That's why they want him to resign.
But they're saying, well, the executive branch shouldn't be checking up on the legislative branch. Well, there's some truth to that. There's a lot of truth to it. I believe in the separation of powers. And they talk about it being good governance. The thing that I can't get past, though, and this is, again, I mean, for the American citizens, if you go to page 227 of the bill, limited retroactivity, limited retroactive applicability. In general, the amendments made by this section shall apply to any acquisition, subpoena, search, accessing, disclosure of Senate data as defined in Section 10A of the Legislative Branch Appropriations Act 2005, and to any failure to disclose such an acquisition, subpoena, search, accessing, or disclosure occurring on or after January 1 of 2022. So it's given them the ability to retroactively go back. We know.
Reparations.
You literally know who, at least, we may not know all of them, but we at least know the list of some of them.
8 other senators again.
In this paragraph, the term violation section 10 is the meaning given to the violation section. It goes on from there, but there's also language in there where it indicates that each account is a separate payment. Now, this language did not go through any committee markup. This language was not shared with the House of Representatives prior to it being put in the bill. And I personally agree that it should be removed. The problem is if we remove it, the Senate, it has to go back to the Senate. And then you're right back to where you were 40 days ago, where all of a sudden you're trying to get a piece of legislation out of the Senate. And so, I mean, I've struggled. I want you to know that, Mr. Cole. I want the American citizen. I've struggled with what the right course of action here is, because what they did is wrong. This should not be in this piece of legislation. And they can say it's about good governance all they want to. When they made it retroactive, then all of a sudden it was no longer about good governance. There's actually a list of people that know they will get paid as soon as this thing is signed. At least they've got the coupon where all they have to do is go file at the courthouse and get paid. And I haven't decided exactly what I'm going to do. My gut is, because of the way this place is so dysfunctional now, the right thing to do is to get the government cut on as soon as possible and make sure that the American citizens are watching what those senators do and hold them to account for what they did. And at the same time, the House.
Hi, Jesse. How you doing?
Legislation out that actually reverses
I'm playing a clip right
what
now.
the Senate has done.
Yes.
They should vote on this in the light of day. If they think this is the right thing to do, then they should have a committee meeting and a straight up or down vote on it. Don't hold my
for the government shutdown.
people who work in my district at Robbins Air Force Base paycheck
It's corruption to the fullest.
Definitely. Yep.
any longer than it's already been held. And so I want you to know, Mr. Cole, you're our chair. I respect you tremendously, as much as I respect anybody in this house, and as much, I mean, I can take everybody I ever met. I have tremendous respect for you. You are a man of integrity and honesty. And when you tell me you didn't know, I trust you. And when Mike Johnson, when I'm asking questions about it at 9 o'clock last night, I don't think our side knows. I do think I think the Dems and the Republicans in the Senate knew, though. I do. I want you to know that. And but this is, I mean, American citizens just need to read it and they can figure it out for themselves. It's not that hard. It's big letters. It starts on 217. It ends on 228. It won't take you 10 minutes to read it, and you really can pretty much start where the private cause of action is discussed. But
yeah,
that would never pass. That was a standalone piece of legislation.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I know that was a long video, but I want you to hear it in its entirety. Yes, they put in the bill that they signed, and this bill is going directly to the president to open the government back up. So these 8 senators is going to get a payday the moment that President Trump signed that bill to open the government back up. Now, that is the most corrupt thing ever. It's extremely corrupt.
Extremely.
They put it in the bill to open up the government, and they do that all the time. And you wonder why they become so rich. You wonder why. Why, when we talked about this so many times, how they get this job and they never leave it, and yet they become so much. And listen, this money is going to come from taxpayers. It's going to come from my taxes and your taxes. It's not coming from no private companies or anything like that. So they're taking our tax dollars instead of appropriating money to the federal workers.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Instead of taking that money and say we need to hire more air traffic controllers. No. They're worrying about paying out themselves. Like they need that kind of money anyway. You know how many people are investigated for crime? And because they was investigated for a potential crime, they can get paid for it. Every instance that they looked into their phones or whatever, that is pure corruption. Every bit of it. These people should be impeached out of their seats for this.
You put in a private chat, not the.
You understand what I'm saying? That's what I say. This is straight up corruption. But if there had been a black senator did this or a black congressman did this, they'll figure out a way to charge them and get them out them seats. They'll complain about it, but why aren't you bringing up investigation and corruption charges on them? Well, that's corrupt. I'm sorry, that's corrupt. There's people that get investigated all the time. And that's part of law enforcement. They investigate.
That's the right one.
So just because they access your stuff in an investigation, you should get paid for it? Well, if that's the case, every person in the United States should get paid by their city, their state, and the government if they took your phone, investigated it, and how many times they went into it. And let's say, you didn't do anything at the end of the day, then, hey, okay, you should get paid $500,000 each instance.
Right.
But they won't do that. That's why people are sick and tired of these people. They're too corrupt. I mean, they just being upfront with the corruption now.
Yeah.
This is why nothing gets done. This is why these people never want to leave those seats. It's too good for the corruption. It's too good for the money. But yet they want to talk about African countries being corrupt. That is straight up what an African country would do. Yeah. A lot of them African politicians doing things to be corrupt. But yet them same people in Washington be calling the African country corrupt. These people are so corrupt. Y'all got to get all these people out of there just for the corruption aspect. They're way too corrupt. And these bills, they let me tell you something about these bills. I don't care if that bill got 900 pages. You know what we have now? AI. AI can literally go through those bills and find everything in them, and it won't take long at all. And you use certain models, the ones that think more deeper and more reasoning, they'll really be thorough. You know what I'm saying? The American people, you start looking at these bills that they're passing, download them, put it in the chat GPT or whatever you're using. But the higher models, though, the one that's going to think and reason a little bit more, and look for those, look for that corruption in these bills, and start bringing this out to the American people. Say, hey, look, in this page they're doing this for this company, in this page they're doing this for that company. It's a lot of. They always talk about waste, fraud, and abuse. A lot of waste, fraud, and abuse is happening by these senators and these other Congress people. Like I said, all of them need to go. It's not just one of them. All of them need to go, and they need to start from scratch.
They're
start from scratch
in Congress.
Like I said, the black ones could never get away with it. Never. And we all know this. They will never get away with it. But y'all let me know what y'all think about that. Do you want your tax dollars going to this? Out of all the issues that's going on, these people are benefiting, getting paid off of this shutdown. That's just beyond me. That's beyond me. And I think the people in America need to be raised in hell about them, need to be thrown out of the Senate.
Right.
All 8 of them need to be thrown out. Those Republicans that did that, they need to be thrown out. Yeah. This should not go away. And now Trump was about the right thing. Trump wouldn't even sign it. Trump, if he was right, but he ain't for the right thing. But if he was, he was like, I'm not signing this until y'all take that out.
Right.
But Trump not gonna do that. You know how that is.
No, you're not.
But let me know what y'all think about that. This corruption at its finest, ladies and gentlemen.
Let me see if I can put them on the big screen. The 8 senators that are about to get paid. What are your thoughts, Michael?
My thoughts. Yeah. So I saw that clip on Philip Scott a couple of days ago. And I'm not too surprised that the U.S. senator is going to get paid. And I know definitely who's my senator. Senator Tim Kaine of Virginia, where I currently
Tim Kaine is one of them. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God, these 8 senators, right? And I knew they had to be centrist Democrats who wanted a deal, who wanted to end the government shutdown. And I'm going to say this. I'm not surprised, but very disappointed. And I'm going to say this to those Virginians who are watching this, maybe watching. Please make sure you find a Democratic challenger in 2026 to primary against Tim Kaine, because he's been on the ballot as a U.S. senator for the last 10 years, and there's been several Republicans, running for U.S. Senate, and I was really surprised to see only Tim Kaine's the only single candidate on the ballot for Democratic races for U.S. Senate. But there should be several Democratic candidates running against him or primary against him. So there's been so far, I think, 2. The one I did a research on, a little disappointing. He didn't have reparations on his platform. Slightly better. But I'll say this to those in Virginia: please make sure you guys vote for Democratic challenger and Republican challenger, because Tim Kaine needs to go. He's very outdated. He's really not that different from Bill Clinton. And by the way, Tim Kaine was Hillary Clinton's running mate, and he did not.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yes,
I remember in 2016.
And interesting because Tim Kaine, because Tim Kaine's a Catholic and he's pro-life, whereas Hillary Clinton Tim Kaine was pro-life. Yes, and Catholic, and Hillary Clinton was pro-choice, so it was not a good match. And Tim Kaine, when I saw Tim Kaine in that clip, he looked very weak. He didn't have any spine to get a deal to make sure that the healthcare make sure that the premium tax credits did not lapse, right? Or he didn't like make them like permanent. He should have, right? Or even at least, although I wanted to see a Medicare for on this bill, but I understand. Okay, fine. If they wanted to preserve the ACA, great. But the ACA needed like major reforms, like make the tax subsidies permanent, make sure premiums don't rise more than 20%, hold health insurance companies accountable by saying, hey, if we pay this amount for premiums or you receive tax subsidies, 90% of the premiums need to go to healthcare, meaning no higher out-of-pocket costs. But the Democrats didn't do that because they're centrist, especially Hakeem Jeffrey, right? And but most
the team of Obama.
Yep. And so to me, it's like a slap on the face. And yeah, they should not be getting paid $500,000. I'm sure, Jesse, you could use $500,000 as monthly reparations.
Right. That's what I said. I'm like, they get reparations for ending the government shutdown. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, and I was like surprised. Right.
Now they get reparations for ending it.
Yeah, and
I'm put it on the big screen so everybody can see which crackers we talking about.
And so, and Phil Scott is right that the centrist Democrats, and by the way, Phil Scott finally acknowledged that centrism is it's a slogan word for we can't do anything. So he finally acknowledged, because before Phil Scott said we need to be centrist, brothers and sisters, we need to be. I said, Phil, there's a problem with centrism. Centrism is a code word for maintaining white supremacy and status quo. Because it's like
that's what I get into with my party about all the time, because they claim to be centrists too, and I'm like, y'all not gonna support reparations? Like you want all the support, but you don't want to support reparations. So what makes you different than the Republicans and the Democrats?
Right, exactly, right, or even different from progressives, but slightly different, but almost like pretty much the same, right? And Martin Luther King warned white people a long time ago in his prison. Be careful about the white moderates, because the white moderates are like foxes. They're about law and order, and they're not really about radically changing the system so that Black Americans can have it better or have it equal to.
Breeze in the building. Salute. Yeah, he is essentially a Republican.
Yep. Tim Kaine, right. And he's like a Democrat in name only with Republican, beliefs. Because I know Tim Kaine's thinking like in his district, I can't be so, a partisan that I'm going to lose constituent support that they're going to vote.
They're all white supremacists.
Right.
That's the 4. That's the 8 right there, y'all.
Yep. Tim Kaine is a Republican. Yep, a moderate Republican, right? And it's funny thing because
Breeze is in Virginia too.
Oh, Breeze, yeah, he's in Virginia, so he knows what I'm talking exactly. Yes, so like I was saying, make sure like in 2026, as I heavily emphasize, make sure you vote in the Democratic primary to get Tim Kaine out, because Tim Kaine's not going to do anything very special. I mean, for 6 years, I mean, he's been in Congress, U.S. Senate for more than 6 years.
He was a joke when he was Hillary Clinton's running mate. I knew not to trust that food in. I'm like, oh, hell no.
And he was just very weak with men, I noticed. Whereas Bernie Sanders, I know Jesse don't like Bernie Sanders, but we couldn't agree that Bernie Sanders.
He said our reparations wasn't feasible.
Right. But,
right. Until then, he was cool, but when he said that shit, I was like, what? I'm boycotting you, Bernie Sanders. And I did. When he showed up, he had a rally in 2019 here in Denver, and I protested that shit.
Right. And so Phyllis, anyways, there's Breeze, if I can pronounce his name, Mega. There's actually a Democratic primary candidate running against Tim Kaine 2026. I forgot the name, but I could definitely put that in the chat.
What is this Cortez lady's first name? Because I got their mugs on the screen. We got Senator Jeanette Shaheen of New Hampshire, Senator Maggie Hassan of New Hampshire, Senator Tim Kaine, Senator Dick Durbin of Illinois.
Yep.
Where's Cortez of?
Oh, she's of Nevada. Senator from Nevada.
Oh, she's where Shabaka's at. Okay.
Yep.
And then Senator Jackie Wilson.
Yep. Nevada too.
Okay. And then John Fetterman, who just took another fall. He's in the damn hospital.
Yep. And
he's another one that's he's a Democrat in name only.
Yeah, that's Senator Angus King.
Yeah. And then on the side of him, yeah. And Angus King represents which state?
And I think it's like Iowa, I believe. He's a U.S. Senator from Iowa.
So these crackers is gonna get $500,000, y'all, for ending the government shutdown. They put it in the bill that Trump signed into law. So
yep,
these Democrats in name only are gonna get paid for them shutting down the government.
Yep, and it's not going to look good in 2020.
Brady said there's no primary for him.
Oh, there is. I know the name. I forgot. Let me put it up. It's just I found out on Savvy Sab's channel a couple of days ago. This person who's from Virginia said that there's going to be a Democratic primary in 2026. Let me look up the name. I know who's. I'm trying to remember the name of who's going to be running against.
Hell with Bernie Sanders too. Exactly.
Yep. But I'll say this: Bernie Sanders was a little bit better than Tim Kaine in terms of being more like specific, more aggressive than Tim Kaine was.
That played, I think it was Afro Elite played a town hall, and it was in Minnesota, and this I'm gonna say Minneapolis or St. Paul, and one of the sisters had asked him what he was gonna do specifically for Black people, and this motherfucker kept saying African American and people of color, and African Americans aren't the only ones that's suffering. No, that's not what the sister asked you. She asked you what she was going to do for Black people.
Exactly, specifically. Yep. And this was a question that the lady asked Bernie Sanders, right? I'm just trying to remember correctly.
It is disgusting, twin, and they're all blue dogs. Exactly.
Yep. Yeah, it's called. I have that term. It's called Blue Dog. What is it? It's called the Blue Dog Conservative Coalition, meaning the Democrats associate themselves with conservatives, or they're more like blue-leaning Republicans.
I.e. moderates, i.e. centrists.
Yep. And so that's why I tell progressives they ain't
gonna win.
Yep. Yeah, I told progressives they need to separate themselves from the Democratic Party because it's been controlled by centrists for so many decades, right? And they need to start their own party because it's very clear to me centrist Democrats are not going to do anything big, including reparations. They're pretty much going to do like, hey, we just need to do a continuing resolution bill and then move on. But then every time they do a CR, it's like we keep coming back to the same table every 5-10 years.
Yeah.
Like this bill, like this problem could have been radically solved like long time ago, like permanently.
Long time ago. Decades ago.
Right, decades ago, right? Especially when it comes to like healthcare, reparations, higher education, vocational training. All these things could have been resolved. Instead, they do is here, we're just going to add a little bit more money and then the rest can take care of itself. But the rest is not going to take care of itself because
that trickle down economics bullshit.
Right. It never trickled down.
That invisible hand, that Adam Smith shit.
Right. Exactly. And I wouldn't be surprised. Someone told me this, Jesse, that there might be a revolution in 2026 next year. And yes, because the way the centrist Democrats are going in Congress right now, in the U.S. Senate and in the House as well, how they're not meeting their constituents' needs, ignoring their constituents. Always telling like the constituents, please contact our offices because our staff can help you guys with like issues you have with with government funding, etc. Right? But the constituents are smart. They're like, no. Senators and representatives or congressmen.
We want to meet with you in person. We don't want to talk to your goddamn staff. You're supposed to be accessible to the people.
Exactly. And what I learned is that the reason why I think senators and members of Congress say they don't have time meeting with the constituents, it's all about them with money. They want to get people to have meetings, and I'm like, that's ridiculous. And whenever like corporate special interest groups have money to bribe senators, it's no problem to have meetings. It's no problem to have meetings with their representatives because the corporate interests are paying them like more than like millions of dollars to have meetings and then get policies implemented for them only. And whereas like 99% of Americans, right, are suffering financially. And it's like how they're going to pay the bills. Whereas these corporate interests, they're good. They don't have to worry about living paycheck to paycheck. And
let's hear from Lady Che real quick.
Hey, Lady Che, yeah, go ahead, Lady Che. Sorry to steal the mic.
Lady Che, on these senators on the screen getting $500,000 for ending the government shutdown after they caused it.
I don't know how that's even legitimately possible.
And your boy Chuck Schumer's on and off on it.
You stop with that shit. Stop instigating. Like I don't know how it's possible. They can only they can get it. That's seems kind of ridiculous. And it sounds like another thing that they didn't read. You know how they're capable of not reading the full bill.
Yeah.
They get like a mountain full of paperwork and they don't read.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't ask for help or nothing.
Yeah.
So it sounds like that. It doesn't seem like that should even be legally possible. And it also sounds like just the news making doing more than what it should be doing. Right?
Yeah.
So they were all getting paid. They were all getting paid during the shutdown.
Yeah, they were all getting paid.
They were all getting paid.
But they're getting more money in addition to that.
Right. So for what though? Does it say why?
They put a provision in the bill that Trump signed to reopen the government.
For what reason though?
Because they want to take credit for ending the shutdown.
But they didn't end it.
Right. But I feel like because they want to pay the corporate donors, you know what I mean? Or corporate donors.
All they do is fundraise anyway. That's all they do. They go to work for like an hour or two, and they spend the rest of the time fundraising for their campaigns or whatever else they're doing for the Democratic Party. That's all they do. That's what they both do on both sides.
Yeah.
Now the thing is that don't think the government wasn't getting paid during that shutdown. Look, we had city council the whole time.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
We had city council the whole time. People were still getting audited. The fucking elections division. That dude almost cried on stage.
Yeah, well, that's local. Local and state.
That's beside the point, though. They all work for the government.
Well, it's different branches of the government, like you say.
They all work for them. So they all have to get paid.
No, but they're talking about the executive branch getting paid.
Yep.
What's the difference?
There's 3 branches of government.
I understand, but what's
So the executive branch is like the president, Congress.
I get it, because you don't have to explain to you.
The legislative branch is like
it's a rhetorical question. You don't
House.
You don't have to tell me. I already know. Their answer is rhetorical.
Judicial.
They're all the same. They're the same people, just playing musical political chess.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much.
None of them did anything. They didn't do anything. They didn't come up with anything new. In fact, during the whole time, everything got worse. So
right.
So if it's just based on merit, okay. If it's based on merit, they don't deserve anything. In fact, they should give their last 2 paychecks back.
Right.
Right. And you'd be surprised to lady say the U.S. Senate Democrats are always going to pretend, hey, constituents were so poor. Look, I can relate, right? So they're going to use all that okie dokie excuse, right, to get constituents to vote for them or to re-elect them in 2026, right? But voters are very smart. They can say no, Tim Kaine, no, Maggie Hassan, and several others. You guys are great financially. Why you guys talking about you guys are poor? Yeah, we live in paycheck to paycheck. But they're getting paid more than $250,000 a year. And plus corporate donations. So add that, millions of dollars already. And doing insider trading.
They come in as thousandaires and leave as millionaires.
Let me say this real quick.
Go ahead, Lady Che.
Hold on a second. We have these little elections, right? And where, everybody got either new mayors and crazy shit happened, right?
Yeah.
It all led to Democrats, right? Now think about it like this. The Democrats shouldn't have won shit.
Right.
Not a fucking election, not a ballot measure, nothing. Right? And it was so serious. Like the people was making it sound like we were all making it sound. Then nobody should have voted in that direction. Right? With Democrats. Yet my thought is the people must love to be abused.
Well, the people,
they must love this because at this point in time, they're all voting against the best interest. Like there's nothing tangible nowhere. Right? And all of a sudden, if you're worried about the king doing whatever, that's the least of your problems right now. That's just like
but that's why they voted in that direction. Because they said no kings.
Right, but look, what happened? We got more Democratic nonsense, right?
Democratic states.
Wait, the Democrats think they won stuff.
They
didn't win
think.
Shit. Listen, they didn't win nothing. In fact, it got worse. It got majorly worse. Like fucking all you got was Gavin Newsom feeling himself. Everybody did put a measure through out of Blue City, got the shit passed. And New York got a new mayor, alleged new
got
mayor.
a tether mayor,
And who did not once say anything about Americans.
Not at all.
Not one word. And as a matter of right. And as a matter of fact,
we're gonna get on him. We're gonna hold your thought on him because we're gonna get on him.
So they allowed an immigrant to be the mayor, right? Which is not even a flex. It's like a by design thing, right? All the whole time, and all this is happening. All these major cyber things are happening. All these major stuff is happening, right?
Yeah.
On the back burner that nobody wants to talk about, right? And they're so worried about the wrong shit. The wrong shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And all we had to do was sit back and chill. And either I didn't vote. I didn't vote.
No.
My ballot all mysteriously went missing as usual. Right? It mysteriously disappeared. I looked at it if I threw it on the floor or something. Who knows where it went? I mysteriously didn't send it in. Right? Not because I didn't want to. Not because my one little vote doesn't count. Of course it doesn't count. What did I say? If anything passed, it's because Lopez made it happen. Right?
Right.
Did anybody? It's all like it's all planned. It's fixed. Whereas we're I don't even want fear mongering. Look, dude, look. They shut down food stamps for damn near a month and a week or some shit, right?
Yeah.
Only to turn it back on, right? Briefly. To
Yeah.
kind of get everybody all riled up and upset, right?
Yeah.
And what was happening? You had certain places they were looting, and other places were just like what? Nothing.
Yeah.
We didn't break a sweat, really. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you weren't supposed to break a sweat. We're not supposed to be focused on their issues. We're supposed to watch them eat themselves.
Right.
Like we're going to watch them eat themselves because they're fighting amongst themselves, right? As far as reparations and stuff is concerned, we need to really sit down and analyze what's going on because I think 2026 is right too. You know what I mean? Because we're right. We're like at the very a third of the way into the war.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Where we gotta be paying attention to geopolitics too. You know what I mean? Like he got the motherfucker sitting right outside of Venezuela.
Yep.
You know what I mean? He's meddling in everybody's shit.
When isn't the U.S. got meddling in everybody's shit?
Right,
though?
but you're not gonna be able to get anything passed or through there if he's off overseas and picking fights, the wars and shit that we don't really need. When he's lying, and the biggest threat we have is it's not national security. That's for them. You know what I mean? It's us. The biggest thing is us being able to feed ourselves and pay rent. If nobody noticed, over the last month and a half, how much more homeless people we have on the street.
Yeah.
That they're not talking about.
It's bad.
Right? They can't afford to close. At this rate, you can't afford to close any more shelters. You have to close them within every other 2 weeks. They're closing the shelter.
Yeah.
So where are these people going? Because they can't pay their rent. They can't feed themselves. What's happening?
They're going to the streets.
Right. And what's happening with them? With the rich people? They don't give a fuck.
They don't care.
You know what's going on when you look at the market. The market's volatile.
Mm-hmm.
The market's sort of like a
roller coaster. They said the stock market was on the uprise.
Right.
Since the government shut down. That's what they said. They said it was at an all-time high.
No, it can't be an sky high. The market is like gauged according to Trump's emotions.
Right. And right. And
Yeah,
the real
it's
economy, and the real economy is not doing great, but only the stock market is doing great. In other words, it's artificial.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Everything is all it's like a distraction. Okay, you watch the Wi-Fi, you know this is a conspiracy.
Yeah, of course.
I love a good conspiracy, but this is really true.
Mm-hmm.
And what were they waiting for? That one lady so they can start.
Yeah, she got sworn in.
Yeah,
we
so
got
they
to
can
get to
start-
that next.
So they can start releasing the Epstein files,
Mm-hmm.
little by little, 20,000 pages here.
What is Jason
24
Reynolds'
pages
thoughts?
there.
What's his stance or platform?
His stance, yeah, I just want to tell you, I looked at his stance. So Jason Reynolds, when I did a quick Google search on him a couple of days ago, I'm trying to remember. Let me. As a matter of fact, let me post his website. I think I found it. Yeah.
Who's he?
He's the one that's challenging Tim Kaine, the 2026 primary.
Yeah.
In Virginia.
Hold on. Paste. Hold on. Let me see. Paste and match style.
Put it in the private chat, and I can pull it up.
Sure. Yeah.
Patience, Espresso.
Okay. Yep. It's in the private chat, Jesse.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not gonna like it at all because it's almost pretty much the same as Tim Kaine's, but slightly progressive.
Okay.
No reparation.
Oh Lord, he got a septum ring.
Mm-hmm.
That's already a red flag. Progressive Democrat in U.S. Senate, government for the people, not profits. Doesn't that sound familiar, Lady K?
What?
A government for the people, not the profits.
Yeah, it's a little worded differently, but yeah. You see how that's like.
That sounds like my slogan back in 2019. Justice for the poor, people over profits. Oh no, he's running against Mark Warner. Michael?
Sorry, correction. Mark Warren, apologize. I thought it was Tim Kaine. I mixed Tim Kaine and Mark Warren up together by accident.
Okay.
But I do know that Mark Warren is definitely facing a challenger. Correction. Thank you for the correction, and I apologize to someone in the chat for incorrect information. But this is the updated information.
Okay.
Yeah, so I did reach out to Jason Reynolds to find out his stance on reparations because there's no reparations on his platform. So what I did was, because he talks about civil rights, right? But then there's no.
We got immigration up here. Red flag, another red flag.
Yep.
He's trying to be all inclusive right there.
Basically, yep.
Address affordability, whatever that means. Safeguarding Social Security, safeguarding Medicaid and Medicare, foreign policies.
I don't think you really can do. Like if we learn anything from the Madani Eric Adams thing.
Yeah.
Eric Adams and when we were saying that they couldn't do those things.
Oh my God! Protecting the rights of minorities, LGBTQIA+.
Always fucking agenda.
Yep. marginalized individuals.
Mhm.
Another red flag.
Exactly. Yep. And so anyways, I reached out to Jason Reynolds to find out his stance on reparations, because I was reading line item by line item, clicking
Yeah.
each platform and reading the statement. There's no substance what he's going to do.
Mm-mm.
Said minorities, but what do minorities really mean? Does not really include
Right. That could be white women.
Right.
That could be humpback whales. That could
Mhm.
be anything.
Oh, and by the way, when I click on the affordability, he means making sure colleges, universities keep their tuition affordable when the government gives them money. But I'm like, Jason Randall, that's not enough.
Right.
Either you're gonna do tuition debt free, or you're gonna say, hey, universities, when we give you the money, you gotta make sure that you gotta keep tuition below 20% of
Right.
funding of grant money.
I know.
Yeah. But yeah, other than that, it's just pretty much like he's slightly. I'll
You
say
have
he's
to hold it
slightly
down if I
progressive.
do that. Let me see.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the share audio is acting stupid. The share audio is acting stupid. Let me try to put it back up.
Yeah.
That means if we're playing clips, they can't hear them. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Lady Che, how you doing today? Sorry to ask. How you doing?
I don't know. I'm like in a weird mood.
So the next one is about the Supreme Court extending the pause on SNAP benefits. I gotta go take this B1 dog for a walk. So Lady Che's gonna hold it down.
Okay.
I'm gone.
Okay, yeah. I don't know. I'm in a strange mood because I'm just waiting on the mail. You know what I mean?
Right.
They're waiting on the mail, and the mail can't come quick enough.
Who's in the cut? Yeah, the B1 dog. It's Matt. It's your Lady Che with fire emojis.
I think that I'm in an okay mood. I've been having a hard time sleeping,
Yeah, she has.
and like I'm in a lot of pain right
Yeah,
now.
her name's Aquarius.
And I can't fucking sleep. I would try to sleep through this program. You'd have thought I would fall asleep through this.
She's right here at my feet.
But I did. I'm just joking. But I
I
didn't.
don't want to get her started. She has a very
I
loud
didn't
bark.
fall asleep. I've been trying to debate on what time I want to do when I want to do my RVA, because I got a lot of things we should look at that I want to talk about. Aside from that, I don't know. Like just been in a weird mood, waiting for the mail. And then tomorrow we're gonna go to the zoo.
Yep.
That's exciting.
Yay, she gets to see our red pandas.
Amongst other things. But yeah. I don't want to go to the zoo for a long time. I think that would be good for me anyway.
I haven't been for in a while either.
I don't really care. I don't care what Jesse
That's
has.
for Lady Che.
Because I've been wanting to go myself.
Wanted to go for a minute.
And he decided to come with me. And I'm like,
She don't know where.
I want to have fun by myself.
I don't want her to get lost.
He says I'm going to get lost. But he forgets. Anywho, aside from that, everybody's over here today at the dollhouse. And the dog's been kind of cool. It's been all right. Cat's been kind of rambunctious. And aside from that, I don't know. It's nice. It's really fucking nice in November.
Yeah, it's not gonna last though.
But it's really nice. It's like 70 degrees right now.
Yeah, it's not gonna last.
It's super nice. I don't know. I don't know. I've been in an alright mood.
This is just the calm before the storm.
I think I want to talk about is the Freeman's Bureau.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that it's important if you're going to do a crime bill that we have the Freeman Bureau up and running.
Yeah, like the federal level.
Well, maybe no. Gotta get to the state.
Okay, but it would help if we had it at the federal level.
Yeah, let's start with the state first. Let's get it to the state. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
federal level, if you more of a chance of losing it, everything. I just have this feeling about that. At the state level, I see it's more possible. You know, I was thinking about it like, you know, when punish the law, you know what I mean, or take asset forfeiture or whatever.
And it's qualified immunity.
Yep. The Freeman's Bank open because where is it gonna go? You know what I mean? So that things are divvied out correctly. You know, they should open up the Freeman's Bank Bureau. Bank Bureau. Yeah. We gotta play musical chairs, or actually no, we don't.
I mean, they can hear you from that distance, but if you want to run the clips, yeah.
Okay, Betty, guess what I watched? I'll change somebody real quick. Guess what I watched? Welcome to Derry.
Oh my God.
First 3 episodes, scary as shit. Scared me. Oh man.
Just say when, I'll play the clip.
All right, well, whatever. I can't see anything anyway.
This is about the SNAP benefits.
Oh yeah.
So Lisa's going to give us an update on the Supreme Court extending the pause on SNAP benefits. Millions of families left waiting.
He really tried not to give it to anybody. You know what I mean? He really did. He really tried not to do it. And everybody kept saying, you're starving children. That's the only reason it passed. That's the only reason he did that. Was because he didn't want to look like he's a
tyrant.
American children versus third world children. And we're like right there, right at the cusp of being a third world country.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So like, don't do it for us, do it for the children.
Fucking kids.
Yeah. For 12 cents a day, you could sponsor well NPA kid, right?
Right. Instead, the money goes to the executives rather than going to feed people who are hungry or children who are hungry.
What's it in jail? I think it's 14 cents.
14 cents.
14 cents. You can feed a foundation of Black American. Like if we're in jail. That's what you cost. It's like that's how much it costs to feed an inmate.
Yeah.
I lie. It's probably like anywhere between 14 cents to like 40 cents, and that's being generous. Real shit. He didn't want to give up. He didn't want to give it up. He did not want to give it up. And everybody's like, you're starving him.
Shalom, family. Good to see everyone here. Hope you're doing well. Well,
how can we have?
It just seems like it gets from bad to worse for these people with EBT. Because the Supreme Court in this country has sided with Donald Trump in pausing any of the EBT cards to be funded. So people that have it are going to have to wait longer. So I guess they don't care if people are starving or people really need to get their hands on food. Now, where I live, y'all, it's Wednesday. Wednesday is a big day for the food lines around here. And we went past the church this morning, and man, were these people lined up for that food. We got one church that give out donated food from the supermarkets, and people were over there in that line, and it just seems to get longer and longer every single week. Every Wednesday, that line gets longer. So you get to see
that's true, I think,
what the climate is really like in this country. And it's not good. There's a lot of people that probably never struggled their entire life, but they're struggling now. So it's really sad to see stuff
I'm only
like
laughing because of the way
I mean, look, even 10, 20 years ago, I did not see that.
Oh my God.
I mean, there were always people that were in need of food, but not like we see it today.
Check this out. The only reason I'm laughing is because, I mean, if everybody did what I said to do for the last 2 years, nobody should be fretting. You did what did I say? Stock up. Right? Nobody should be like worried maybe even a little bit. But yeah, he didn't want to give that shit back. He didn't want to give that shit back.
Right. But
there's a food bank down the street by the grocery store. I went to the grocery store. And so I was telling my brother, I was like, it looks like we're about to I said, the way things are, it's gonna be kind of weird, like at the beginning of the month, right? And I was telling my brother, I was like, I said, let's go get some meat. I said, let's start making some let's start making some struggle meals, right? Like beans and ham hocks and things like that, right? Oxtail, shit like that, right? And I was like, I said like that, like really, just put them in the freezer, we should be all right. I was like, just in case, because it was starting to look like it was that the children were going hungry and there wasn't going to be a Thanksgiving. And I was like, he only did he pushed it to the end where he had no choice but to give it up. You know what I mean? Your thoughts? Anybody there? Did he go out? Michael, you still here?
Oh, I'm still here. Sorry. Sorry.
Must be me. What were your thoughts on that?
Wait, about the food stamps being stripped away or being on pause?
Yeah, he was forced to do it because the children and no Thanksgiving, and he held out to the very last minute where he couldn't do it anymore. Like it was starting to become mandatory. He threw out every excuse. We don't have enough in the budget. We need to be liquid here and not there. You know what I mean?
Right, and you're referring to the president or at the city level?
The president.
Oh, president. Okay, yeah. Donald Trump. Yeah, to be honest, what Donald Trump did was very extreme. Withholding funding for SNAP benefits. Some people saying on like other YouTube channels, make sure you file litigation before it happens or before the pause go into effect, because you don't want to be starving yourself because you find out that SNAP has been frozen at the last minute, especially on Thanksgiving Day, getting closer, right? And even like Donovan, I'll tell you this, and Jesse knows about Donovan Sadiq. Donovan Sadiq said, "I don't care, Donald Trump, go ahead. Donald Trump, I give you the green light to do it." And I'm like Donovan, don't you think that's too extreme? I understand, Donovan, you want brothers and sisters to be self-sufficient, to do like food charity in the community, but at the same time, food is very important. Nobody should go hungry with SNAP being paused on a temporary pause, because this is ridiculous what Donald Trump is doing. And I know there's definitely going to be a lot of lawsuits coming by end of Thanksgiving, and don't be surprised. A lot of retailers are advertising their Christmas in early November, but we're not even like close to Christmas yet. I know people are trying to get through this month of November to stock up food on the counter, in the storage, refrigerator. But to be honest, what we need is like universal basic income for people to put food on the table, because the SNAP benefits anytime the government can restrict funding or pause it. And of course, reparations are needed at this moment for Black Americans who are suffering, right now. So I'm not surprised what Donald Trump did, but I'm also disappointed in Democrats who did not put a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I mean, that was the main thing.
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
Yeah.
We've been stocking up though.
But what do you say to Donovan, Lady Tay, when Donovan Sadiq said on Dimitri Cresel, President Trump, go ahead, do it. Do you agree with Donovan Sadiq?
You shouldn't be poking, no, because you shouldn't be poking a loose cannon. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Donovan's like, he don't have to worry about that because doesn't he have a maid or something?
He's right now single by himself. I know he gets military benefits per month.
No, but doesn't he have a maid, like a house cleaner?
No, I don't think so. Not to my knowledge. But he's looking, I think, to get remarried or find the right woman. But he wants his woman to be subservient, to be the homemaker, and he's pretty much the provider and protector. And I understand why Donovan changed a lot, because he voted Democrats for his entire life until 2016, and I think he wants brothers and sisters go back to the 1960s era, where everybody was together, right? A man was working, a woman was pretty much a homemaker in the house.
That's how I was raised, but it doesn't work that way no more because the way the economy has shifted for the last 40 years, 50 years, you can't even afford to buy a house. So, like, that's what my parents would want, my father would have wanted for me. But it doesn't work that way. And then you need 2 incomes to survive. Now, you're looking at 3 or 4 incomes to survive because the living wage, the area median wage and the working wage do not remotely add up or match. They're far from each other.
Right.
So you can't afford it. And then, like, for people who are like on say disability or something like that, they have to live on subsidies. This is the plan. This is them, like, to destitute everyone as much as they can to where they have to need the alleged government assistance or whatever. But then you got somebody like Trump just wants to, or he's probably shaking it up, you know what I mean? Not for his amusement, but on the premise of maybe he's doing an experiment. Who knows? It feels like it's an experiment, right? Like, let me just go ahead and take this, and see how long the people can make it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
it's a proven thing. Like, he was so angry. Remember, he was angry with Obama. Then he was angry with Biden. You know what I mean? So
I know what you mean. And
he wanted those.
Right. And what do you say to, like, Donovan? Because Donovan Sadiq says that he wants his brothers and sisters, like, have communities going back to the 1960s, because he feels like.
Well, I think it would be okay if the money was spent correctly within the community, and it was able to not just spend the money within our community, but to advance the money in our community.
Right.
Because it's not really going anywhere. It's just like it's in a stagnant position. You could spend your dollars with your people all you want, but if there's no advancement or the community economy isn't growing, like, you're not able to build anything or to save up or do anything. Like, say, for example, we can all try to put our money in a bank, but if the bank doesn't help us or doesn't move forward, how can we build a house? How can we continuously build houses for the community? Or how can we build maybe a small hospital just for our community, right? Let's say the size of a small town, right? How can we build a hospital for our community or a school for our children with our own people if we can't make our money grow?
Right.
We're stuck in a stagnant location, like a stagnant place. So I could go buy a dress for my sister B, and she can go buy something from her friend, and then we go buy something from Sharif. But if the money just doesn't go anywhere, doesn't build up, then we're stuck. That's why I think we're stuck somewhere.
Right.
I don't know what it is, but we gotta move from that being stuck. We're stuck somewhere. Like, you know what I mean? It's not that we can't make the money. It's not like we can't earn the money, or we can't build or do any of these things. We have all the fundamentals, but there's like one little piece of the puzzle, and we can't blame it on racism and white supremacy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
There's people that buy acres of land, and they little by little they cultivate the land, right?
Right.
There might be 1 or 2 people, and they start to put little things on it, like a little, like, maybe a little boxcar, so maybe a little house, but it's way out, so it takes time. It takes time to build, right?
Right.
But in our community, for some reason, even though we have the biggest buying power, You know what I mean? And we spend the most out of everybody. We can't. We have a. We can earn it. We're not. It's not going anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And we can't really say, that it's race and white supremacy or a pork chop preacher,
Right.
or taxes or the government, because we could totally like leave. If we wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
We
Right.
could go
Right.
into the hills of any of the states. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? And just start to homestead if we wanted to, really. If we really wanted to, we could just grab a
Right.
nice couple of acres and just start homesteading.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. Right. Because Donovan is very tired. Donovan Sadiq feels like he's very tired, frustrated. He says, I don't want to build everything for brothers and sisters, because why do always have to depend on one individual? Why can't it be collectives? And so I know he's reaching a frustration. Demetrius reaching frustration, and Philip Scott all of them have reached a frustration because they felt like, why does it only have to be one person building the entire thing for the Black community? Why can't it just be entire groups of people? So that way, no one person gets very frustrated or
Because
down.
nobody wants to be on that same that's what being codified is. Nobody wants to be on the same alignment. They want to add their own thoughts, or spin their own narrative however they want to spin it on the
Mm-hmm.
belief cycle, instead of being on one alignment, like how we're all on one alignment, we're all on one accord right now, right?
Right.
Which is what we're talking about. But then you got other people that don't want to do it like that, and there's not even really a defense for it. It's just like, okay, well, when it comes time for, let's just pretend it's the apocalypse. Yeah, I'm going with like-minded people like myself that knows
Mm-hmm.
exactly what we gotta do: build for self, grow food, cultivate animals,
Right.
build something that's gonna protect us, and build off of that. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. You know what I mean? More protective things until we can get an understanding of what's really happening out in the world, right?
Right.
That's why they have that kind of, they're like bunkers, and people would think like that. But if you incorporate every Black person's thought process, you'll see, like, if you listen to Tariq Nasheed or Afro Elite or anybody else, you'll see 100 different damn ideas and opinions that
Mm-hmm.
probably don't got nothing to do with nothing. It's just adding confusion and deflection.
Right.
Not staying on task at hand, which is whatever we're on, which is the Black agenda, which is reparations. It's frustrating because I said it a long time ago. I was like, I can't keep trying to bring y'all to the water for your own liberation,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because in my mind, hey, I'm too smart to keep trying to drag people, trying to bring them to the understanding,
Mm-hmm.
when we've said it for like longer than 10 years.
Right.
Some like 20, others, me, let's say 5 online. Okay, 5 online that we know online,
Mm-hmm.
right? So
Right.
it's not a lot of time if you look at the big perspective. But I stay on code all day, every day, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that's looking at the people that are talking about. They're just I don't want to say they're I don't want to say they're like I don't want to say they're agents. I don't want to say anything like that. I want to just say that their main job in life is to probably be a contrarian, like contradicting, or
Mm-hmm.
in opposition of, you know what I mean?
Right. I get you. Right. Yeah, because I
Like,
was right, because I know like, like Sarah feel like, I know that Donovan feels like, he's like getting old in age, like 50, he's 55 years old. He's had experiencing, health issues, right? So he feels like, I don't want to be at the point where I have to keep fighting for my people or yelling, what I mean? Because we know Donovan likes to yell because he likes to make a point. He wants to get his point across. And I know sometimes Donovan tries his best, really, to look out for his brothers and sisters, to do for self, because he feels like, I'm at the age of getting closer to, like, he feels like he's at the age getting closer to 60s, like 5 years away, and he doesn't want to continue to like rant, what I mean, every day. And definitely understand why he says, Donald Trump, go ahead and do it. I don't care. I mean, I'm just paraphrasing what Donald Trump is saying,
yeah,
right?
And he can't make the decision for all of us, because at the same time, it's teasing. It's like playing with a wild animal out in the wilderness. Like you're teasing a wild bear, and then you wonder why he chases after you and mauls you to death. You know what I mean?
Right. Because Donovan voted for Donald Trump, I think 3 times already. I think it was
Well,
one
my brother did too, but it's not a mistake, but it's not a good thing either, because there's no control, and everybody's a dictator in all these countries.
Right.
So he's not practicing presidency; he's practicing dictatorship or whatever he's doing. But like I said, maybe it's an experiment to see what'll work and what won't work, because he was so dissatisfied. And I just want to point this out. You remember how hard it was to get him out of office last time?
Yes, I remember
so
that.
Majorly harder to get him out of office this time. Okay?
Right. But
that will be the last election. Yeah.
I'll pass this on to Jesse. Jesse, hold on a second. I was going to ask you for something. Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. But, I'll pass the thing back to Jesse because he wants to play his clip.
Sir. Yeah. Yep.
Thanks for holding it down, Lady Che.
Yeah, thanks so much, Lady Che. Yep.
Yeah, shout out to Lisa Cabrera. Let's get to Lisa.
And I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
It's just unbelievable. So anyway, y'all, we're going to get into this Supreme Court decision. And, you would think Supreme Court justices would kind of see this from a person's perspective, but a lot of those justices are rich. They don't care about anybody that's not rich. They could care less. And we already know Donald Trump don't care. I think at this point, if they could keep people starving until 2026, they would absolutely do it for real. All right, let me go ahead and share my screen so we can get started. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Yeah, no, but it just goes to show you, even the Supreme Court is corrupt. There is no court in this land that's not corrupt. It doesn't matter if it's the highest court. There is the same corruption. Thank you, everybody.
News tonight about SNAP. The Supreme Court has extended an order blocking full SNAP benefits and payments. The decision was just released in the last few minutes here. This comes as lawmakers inch closer to ending the government shutdown, which would allow food payments to resume, but it would take days, sometimes even weeks, to get that money to these individuals. So this is a developing story that we'll continue to keep up on and bring you more information as it's released.
The president went to the Supreme Court to deprive kids of food, unbelievable, and now wants to deny their parents health care. This is a point, I've heard it twice already this evening here, that whether or not the government was open or shut, there was $6 billion in a contingency fund passed by Democrats and Republicans for food stamps to be used in the event of occasion like this. It was the administration, President Trump refused to let those monies flow to the people who need it the most. It was not a question of whether or not the government was open or not. And let's stop aligning the two of those.
Here's everything that happened while you were on the clock. The Supreme Court has extended a pause on a ruling that required the Trump administration to immediately pay out full November food stamp benefits. Health expert says that Canada no longer has measles elimination status due to ongoing outbreaks. Trump has pardoned Rudy Giuliani, John Eastman, and dozens of other people involved in the effort to overturn the 2020 election. Over 1,100 U.S. flights were canceled Early today, a judge is finding that Wendy Williams has a specific medical condition used to justify her guardianship is apparently incorrect. The UK has suspended some intelligence sharing with the United States. LA police will not file homicide charges in the death of Celeste Rivas, which was linked to a car registered to singer David. Jaguars player Travis Hunter is out for the season after having a knee injury and expected to return in 2026. Speaker Johnson says he
Get this Skupic. Joan, what do we know?
Good to see you, Jake. The Supreme Court's order just now essentially postpones the effect of lower court's decisions that said the Trump administration was required to restart the SNAP benefits. This is the nutritional supplements for had been known as food stamps for some 40 million Americans nationwide. The court originally had an order that would have allowed the SNAP benefits to continue as of about midnight tonight. And because of what's going on the Hill, I'm sure that's the reason, even though they didn't give a justification, they've now extended their order, pausing the lower court decision that says the SNAP benefits have to come out. They paused that till Thursday night, which obviously will allow for House consideration of this new bill for tomorrow on Wednesday that would possibly restart the government. I think the Supreme Court hopes that its involvement, the involvement of the federal judiciary in this issue, is soon going to be moot. But it does mean in reality that the possibility that the SNAP benefits would have picked up tonight, as the court had originally signaled, just isn't going to happen. And it's going to be either when the Congress reopens the government and allows these benefits to start flowing out, or Thursday night when the court's order kicks in.
John, was the vote unanimous?
No, Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson, our most liberal member of the court, she dissented. She wanted those benefits to flow immediately. She had originally handled this case. She's what we call the circuit justice from the region that this had arisen in Rhode Island. And her original order, it was her order that said that that the postponement of the lower court judge's order that these benefits had to start being distributed, that should happen tonight. And she voted against any kind of postponement, but her voice was a lone one, Jake.
Joan Skupic, thanks so much.
Well, I have some bad news. If you're on SNAP and you didn't get it yet, you're not going to get it again, at least not until 11:59 p.m. on August 13th, which is this upcoming Thursday. Yesterday at noon, Trump decided to go back to the Supreme Court to appeal again, and they ruled in his favor again. Listen, I don't care if that judge is doing this for with good intention.
November, I know that.
It's the fact that the president of the United States, like the president of all Americans, not just MAGA, is trying so hard to not distribute funds to feed his own people. That's the issue. It's just so incredibly frustrating because everybody I know got their SNAP, even online. People who weren't even supposed to get their SNAP until the 15th, the 21st, like later in the month, they got theirs. But I have not got mine, and I'm somebody who always gets it on the 9th. I should have gotten it yesterday or today or into tomorrow, but not anymore. And not only that, my Bridges account, I'm in Michigan, by the way, my Bridges account isn't even showing that I have food assistance under my benefits with my health insurance. It's almost like I don't have it and never got a denial letter. So, and I did do, like every 6 months they have you do like a recertification or whatever, redetermination. I completed that like 2 months ago. So that should not, like, there's no reason that I would not get mine other than all this bullshit. It just fucking sucks. And here's the thing too, like if the government were to reopen, then SNAP would just get distributed. But I don't think it's going to. Not with them wanting to basically do a national abortion ban to get the ACA subsidies extended. I don't think that's going to happen. And there's so much going on where I don't think the House is going to pass this bill. I don't think they're going to pass it. to open the government. So it's very possible that like the first court's order won't actually take place until December. So then let's say that order takes place and Trump like has nothing else to do to try to stop this from happening. Let's say people like me don't get their November benefits. Well, they've been promising like back pay and all of that. So if they're ordered in December to pay this out, but they're also claiming that they don't have money to pay it out, are we not going to get December and not going to get November? Or like, how are they going to give us back pay? This is all just so fucking dumb.
The Supreme Court just decided to let the Trump administration continue withholding funds from the food stamp program, at least for now. Basically, until Congress approves new money, the government doesn't have to fully fund SNAP, which is the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program that helps about 42 million Americans buy food. This all started when lower courts said the administration had to use about $4 billion from tariff revenue to keep food stamps funded. But the Supreme Court stepped in and said, hold up. They extended that order to give themselves more time to review the case. Now, Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson was the only one who pushed back. She said she would have denied the extension, but she didn't explain her reason. Government lawyers argue the courts can't force the administration to spend money Congress hasn't approved. Basically saying this is Congress's job, not ours. Meanwhile, the Rhode Island Council of Churches and other groups are fighting that decision, saying people need food now. They say millions of Americans.
Yeah, we're going over the Supreme Court extending the pause on SNAP benefits.
Oh, okay.
We already covered the government shutdown and the 8 senators that are getting $5,000 each for ending the shutdown.
Oh, okay. Sounds like some bribery, usual fuckery. Yep. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, all of that, Shabaka.
Yeah, ain't nothing new under the sun.
And I'm rocking a Las Vegas shirt today.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, that's good, man. You wearing the right shirt, and then I might be heading.
I'm not wearing a Raiders shirt. I'm wearing a Las Vegas shirt.
Oh, okay. Lost wages. Okay, and I might be heading back up to Panther Town after it finishes drenching up there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because Panther Town is getting drenched. And also, too, I think I did say it was either you or Dynamite that I sent both.
Yeah.
Okay, of the museum up there on East on Telegraph and Broadway.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, the Blacc Panther Party Museum.
Yep.
Yeah, and they open from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. And I think they want $25 to go in there and take the tour.
Oh, so it's $5 cheaper than Hidden History Museum.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then also too, the one in Tulsa that I went to last year, they're about at the same price. You know what I mean? But I think
Tariq not too off then with $30.
Huh?
I said then Tariq's not too off with the $30.
Yeah. But there's something about Los Angeles, man. You know what I mean? That's his own planet. And the Bay Area is his own galaxy, man. California's all the way screwed up. And they getting drenched. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, and then I went and had my car serviced and all that old type of stuff because I'm going to have to go back up there, you know, to try to make some extra money, man, you know, to keep us on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay,
so we're going over the SNAP benefits. So Lisa has some clips lined up.
Okay,
Lisa, this brother that was talking about it.
Okay.
About halfway through.
I'm gonna mute out, then I'm gonna convert to the headset. Okay, that way that I can move. I mean to the Bluetooth. That way that I can.
We got Michael Pan in here, our Asian ally who's been going hard for reparations.
Okay, Michael, greetings to you. Greetings
Yeah,
to
greetings
you.
to you, Sabaka. How you doing today?
Oh,
It's
I'm
been a
doing
long time.
all right, man. Back here in Sin City, man, traveling up and down to California and whatnot, trying to get some extra work in, man, to keep us afloat. And then on top of it, they should not snap away those SNAP benefits now, like Jesse has pointed out, which he was right about.
Right.
The main recipients, man, are not the quote-unquote minority communities.
It's white
It is
people.
rural white people, like in Virginia, Kentucky, some of the Carolinas, and I would imagine down there in Florida. Yeah, West Virginia, down there in Georgia, you know what I mean? And what have you. So Donald Trump, he think he's getting at us, but really he's shooting his own folks off in the foot. You know what I mean?
Right. I know what you mean. Yep.
Yeah. And then also too, Brother Chair, I don't know if I'm off topic or not, but you know, I'm just spilling notes out there, man, that I was trying to do. Okay, Ibrahim Traore, he's not giving France the damn gold. You see what I mean? Which is a good thing. But then, you know, you got the Tethers and the Yasa bosses who figured that he should, you know, but one damn thing, though, is that the French economy is feeling it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like I said, like as me and our colleague Jay Dizzle had discussed, like you and I discussed, we hope he's doing the right thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm putting big emphasis on hope. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then also to Silicon Valley, it's growing is because I'm seeing a lot of development there, you know, like mansions and luxury apartments and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay, do you guys remember ask.com?
Yeah.
They no longer they out of business.
Damn.
Yeah, ask.com, man. I saw the building, man. It's got a new name on it. You know what I mean? But
What's the new
Pandora
name?
is still there. Yeah, but Pandora is still there.
What's the new name?
What of ask.com?
Yeah.
That I don't know, but I do know that Pandora is still there, you know, for your music and stuff like that.
Yeah, Lady Tay uses that.
Yeah, and then also too, in this peanut whistle phone I got, man, I'm forced to go buy another one, is because a whole lot of apps is not supporting. So this AI shit is
might be running out of space.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah, man, because I use it as a hotspot right now. That's why, you know, my signal goes real shoddy. You see, so hopefully, man, after I make this mission back to Panther Town, man, I might could upgrade my phone and all that.
Yeah, I got one of those Trump phones, and it's already saying I'm out of space.
Well, of course, it's gonna say you're out of space. Look whose name is on it. I mean, what does that tell you, sir? 2 + 2 = 4. It does not equal 3, and it does not equal 5.
Right.
Yeah, you say. So they try to get some more regulation on that. Then out here in Las Vegas, man, they building another damn 5G tower, Brother Trey.
Jesus.
Man, they just going nuclear fire.
They're getting ready for the Olympics, Shabaka.
Huh?
They're getting ready for the Olympics.
Oh, yeah. So all that shit there is going to be high tech, yeah, particularly coming up out of Los Angeles. And then also, too, man, out here in Las Vegas, they're getting ready to build a metro station or a high-speed rail to take you from Las Vegas to Los Angeles, man.
Yeah, we covered that, Shabaka. We covered that when it was still in the planning stages.
Yeah, and then what's happening is when it gets to Los Angeles, man, it's going to be really twisted, man, because I left L.A., man.
They already started construction? So you're saying they already started construction on it?
Yes, sir, it's because I saw that they cleared some ground out here in the last couple of weeks, right? So I was speaking with a guy, man, at the local 7-Eleven. He was saying, yeah, you know, they're going to be building the electro you know, because we did a story on that where they're going to build the high speed.
We covered that, yeah.
Yeah, the high-speed rail from Las Vegas.
It's going to run along with 15?
Yeah, it's going to run parallel with the 15. You got about 3 fault lines that is getting ready to cross. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they keep saying, they're really saying, they're sounding the alarm, Shabaka. The big one is about to hit off the coast of Washington or California.
Okay, what's getting ready to hit the coast of Washington or California?
Earthquake.
Oh yeah. Quake can come at any time.
Big earthquake.
Yeah.
Like
You
7, 8, 9.0 earthquake.
Oh, that's total devastation. That's total devastation. If you go off in an 8.5 or a 9.0 earthquake, buildings is coming down, water lines are compromised, electrical lines are compromised, but the primary thing that you need for your health and your sanitation is fresh water. Go barter for the water, buy the water, steal the goddamn water.
So y'all won't have no water here in a minute. We about to cut y'all off. Lady Chase said,
No, man, we need your water, man, from the damn Colorado River. Yeah, we need your water. You guys got all that damn snow and ran my car at 25 million.
He's still upset because he came here in March, Michael, and he was warned not to come here in March, and he got dumped on.
That was horrible.
Oh man. Hey, Shabaka, have you thought about moving to Colorado to avoid the earthquakes?
No, I've lived in Colorado for a few years, man. I'll take the earthquakes, man, over those damn blizzards, man, because I know what to do in an earthquake. But in a blizzard, oh my. Oh my. Oh, that's a little bit too cool for me, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'll take this hot ass heat, out here in the desert, because being of African descent, I ain't never had sunburn before in my life. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I love the sun, California, they're crazy. They need to throw Gavin Gruesome Newsom's ass in jail, let him and the dump be cellmates. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the sad part about
Gruesome Newsom is talking about running for president, Shabaka.
He ain't got a chance in hell.
And they said he's doing better in the polls than J.D. Vance.
Oh, he's doing better than J.D., huh?
In the poll, according to the polls. Yeah, polls can change from time to time.
Remember, they lied and said Kamala was ahead in the polls, and
Kamala lost to Donald Trump.
Man, Kamala is through. What Kamala needs to do, since she's got a doctor of jurisprudence degree, go on the lecture circuit, and if her ass ever goes to Berkeley, California, I'm going to be on the damn news. Because I'm not going to do everything she was. No. That's the first thing. And then I'm going to say, woman, you know damn well you don't clean no fucking greens in no damn bathtub.
It's disgusting when she said it, because I'm like, who does it in a bathtub where people take showers? And it also creates germs too.
Yeah, and then keep in mind, greens are very, very nutritional too, Michael.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, but why would you clean them in the bathtub?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, something's not right.
Right. I think
why would you clean greens in the same place where you wash your nasty, funky, stinking ass?
Right.
I think because Kamala Harris was trying to show that she was trying to relate to Black American voters
she did a horrible job.
Yeah.
Well, Michael, she did a very, very horrible job, because the first thing, putting all BS aside, is what she should have did is that she should have repealed that damn what is that there, Brother Che, they had in California, that 3 strikes law?
Yes, 3 strikes.
Yes. Yeah, she should have repealed that. Then not to mention the fact that when they decriminalized the MJ in California, those who were in there with those convictions that were supposed to get out of jail, they still sitting in there.
Past their time and made them fight wildfires.
Right.
Yeah. Made them fight wildfires. Wildfires. Yes, and it's very hazardous. It's because I've seen damage, man, of the Shasta National Forest. When they had a wildfire up there, and then also too when PG&E, the Pacific Gas and Electric, one of their power terminals blew up and caused, what was that there? What was that fire, Brother Che? The Pine Ridge fire.
I've lost count, Shabaka. Y'all had so many damn fires over the past 5 years. It might have been Paradise.
No, Paradise. That's it. Yeah, the Paradise. Just to show you how bad it was, Michael. Paradise, California, man, is like about, about 150 miles from Oakland, right?
Right.
Did you know, man, that fire was so intense and the smoke was intense that at 12 o'clock in the afternoon, man, it looked like at 5 o'clock in the morning?
Wow.
Yeah, that was horrible.
Yeah,
I remember
yeah.
the Hollywood sign looked like it was about to catch fire.
Too.
What? The Hollywood sign?
Remember the fire
Oh,
that was so
yeah.
close?
Oh, and Altadena? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
When I even
Let
Altadena,
Hollywood
the
sign burn down.
Paradise fire. Before the Palisades, there was the Paradise fire. And
Yeah.
that had LA looking real bad.
Yeah, and then there's something fishy, man, about that Pacific Palisades fire, and they're trying to use Karen
Oh, well,
Bass.
they found the dude that started it.
Oh, okay, so it was arson.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was
Well,
a
under
cracker.
California law, arson
It
is a
definitely wasn't
felony.
one of us. It was a cracker.
Okay,
And we
good.
just had Veterans Day. Shout out to Christopher Donner, who made the
Oh, yeah,
ultimate
most
sacrifice.
definitely. May he rest in power. Absolutely. You know what
And
I'm
Micah
saying?
Johnson.
Yeah, may he rest in power as well, too. They made the ultimate sacrifice. You know what I mean?
And of course, the
then,
Black Panthers.
oh, yeah. And that's why if anybody is ever in Oakland, California, you got to go see the Blacc Panther Museum and most definitely go up there on 16th and Adeline and visit the Infirmary Park. That's the
Yes,
Panther.
that's a must. You got to go to the Panther then.
Oh,
All right,
yes.
I'm going
And
to finish this clip, Shabaka.
okay, all right. I'm gonna put myself on self-mute for a minute as I try to go get the Bluetooth headset so I can walk around. Okay, please continue. Okay.
Are already struggling and wait Congress can make things worse. And here's the wild part. The government shutdown that started October 1st is still dragging on. They're saying Congress is close to a deal, but nothing's final yet. So bottom line for now, funding for SNAP, the food stamp program, stays limited until Congress decides what's next. Do you think the courts should have stepped in to make the government release those funds? Or do you think it's right to wait for Congress to act? If you're tired of waiting on the government and want to start earning your own money from home, we're helping people get licensed in the life insurance industry, helping you make about $2,000 to $3,000 a month part-time. If you're interested and you're in the US or Canada and 18 or older, comment agency below or click the link in my bio, the first tab there, fill that out, and either myself or someone from my team will reach out.
So here's the very latest on the SNAP benefits. So it looks like the Supreme Court has extended the block on the SNAP payments during the government shutdown. The High Court had just extended its temporary block on lower court rulings that would have forced the Trump administration to make the full SNAP payments this week. This move doesn't decide the case, but it keeps them frozen for another 48 hours. Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson did dissent publicly, say the payments should resume immediately. The Justice Department argues court shouldn't step in what it calls a political crisis, insisting only Congress can end the shutdown and restart the benefits. So kind of that's where we are for now, and we'll provide you any additional information as we get it.
The U.S. Supreme Court, at the request of the Trump administration, is extending the order blocking full payment of SNAP benefits for 2 more days until the 13th, with the hope that the government shutdown will end, and then they won't have to make a decision. At the same time, members of the House of Representatives are scurrying back to Washington so that they can vote, presumably, to end the shutdown and then send the measure to the president's desk and bring this part of the story to a close. Hearing from many people that there are partial payments, and here's what I'm hearing today. Indiana, South Dakota, Maryland, and Montana TikTok users are commenting that they are getting partial payments. Virginia TikTok user is commenting that partial payments are expected by the 13th. User in Ohio says their Propel app, the app that manages their account, is saying that full benefits will be coming, but no date. Pennsylvania took the shutdown message off the phone number and is posted on the website that benefits are paused and they'll send as soon as they can. Partial benefits are varying by state from as much as more than half to as little as 10% or less. I'm going to go through the list of states now for what we know. Full payment: Arizona, California, Connecticut, Hawaii, Maine, Massachusetts, Michigan, Minnesota, New Hampshire, New Jersey, New Mexico, New York, Oregon, Pennsylvania, Rhode Island, Washington, Wisconsin. Partial payment: Alaska, Colorado, Delaware, Georgia, Idaho, Illinois, Indiana, Kansas, Kentucky, Louisiana, Maryland, Mississippi, Missouri, Montana, Nevada, North Carolina, North Dakota, Oklahoma, South Dakota, Texas, Vermont, Virginia. No payment yet: Alabama, Arkansas, Florida, Iowa, Nebraska, Ohio, South Carolina, Tennessee, Utah, West Virginia, Wyoming. Thank you, all of you who are SNAP recipients who are posting what is happening. Please do continue to do so because things are going to be moving forward, we hope, with the government shutdown coming to a close. It'll be interesting to see how long after that it takes everything to get back to normal. So I know while it's disappointing to have to post you haven't received anything yet, or you've only received a little, it really is helpful to others to see what's happening in the various states. So when you post, please do mention your state and whether you're getting full, partial, or no payment, and we'll continue to update about what is happening with SNAP, our social safety net.
We just heard from the Supreme Court. It is in the middle of the night, about 9:30 p.m. Eastern time, and they just ruled that at this very moment, Donald Trump does not need to pay SNAP benefits. It's only just a pause before you start freaking out. Essentially, what happened here is that they said we need more time to figure out all this stuff. So the lower courts gave Trump until the end of Friday, meaning midnight tonight, to do these payments. And right now they said, look, we're just pausing it right now so that way that doesn't go through and we can actually sit down and go through this together. This does not mean that the Supreme Court agrees with Donald Trump in stopping SNAP. By 9:35 p.m., the U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi took to X to say the Supreme Court just granted our admin stay in this case. Our attorneys will not stop fighting day and night to defend and advance President Trump's agenda. Once again, need to refer you back to my video about an hour ago in which we say this money was specifically put aside for a government shutdown so that people could still get money during this time. We don't know why the Trump administration thinks it's okay to pause said SNAP benefits. I'll be sure to keep you guys updated on this though, so please do share my videos and follow me for more.
The most updated news on what's going on with the government and SNAP. The fight over SNAP benefits just escalated again. Late last night, the Trump administration formally told the Supreme Court they will continue appealing the lower court order that required full food stamp payments for 42 million Americans during the shutdown. The lower court decision said families must receive their full monthly benefit, but the administration argued that only Congress can authorize full funding during a shutdown. The Supreme Court stepped in and paused the payments while they review the case. Here's the messy part. Some states already sent out full SNAP benefits before the freeze. Others only issued partial amounts. Now the USDA is telling states that paid the full amount that they may have to undo those payments unless Congress intervenes. The Supreme Court is expected to issue a temporary ruling as soon as Tuesday, tomorrow. Until then, families are stuck in limbo with no clear guidance and no guarantee of full benefits during the shutdown.
The U.S. Supreme Court extends the stay
of SNAP benefits payments. Hey y'all, it's Kirk with breaking news. And just a little while ago, the U.S. Supreme Court issued a page decision I'm looking at. I wouldn't even call it a page. It's really 2 sentences. And basically it says the administrative stay that was put in place, stopping the administration from having to pay SNAP benefits.
You're in the studio,
that stay was expiring. The U.S. Supreme Court has now extended that stay until the 13th. So the stay has been extended to 11:59 p.m. on November the 13th, so on Thursday. So the administration still does not have to comply with the judge's order at this time.
Link in the private chat.
So that's all we know so far. That stay has been extended through the 13th. Could be extended longer. Could be other action.
Okay, I'm back.
By the Supreme Court.
Okay.
As I hear this information, I will keep you all updated. As always, if you enjoy my content, please think about giving me a like, a follow, and a repost. Thank y'all.
Hey, Newsy. We just got some breaking news. The U.S. Supreme Court just sided with the Trump administration to not fully fund SNAP benefits in November. The Trump administration has been in a court battle saying that they cannot fully fund SNAP right now because that money is needed elsewhere. So far, Texans have received partial payments as of yesterday. And just to give you an idea about how much people are getting with these
That's the shit that
payments,
kills
I did
me.
talk to a mother today who said that she usually gets $546 a month. But yesterday, when she woke up to money on her Lone Star card, she saw $337. And she said she has a 2-year-old, and that's just not sustainable. And just to give you an idea of how states are calculating this, the Texas Health and Human Services, they say that they're basing it on income and the house.
Demetria K is right, Michael. If food stamps only benefited Black people, there would be no food stamps.
Exactly.
We already know it's white people that's always been the number one recipients of food stamps, because when they started food stamps in the 1930s, we were under Jim Crow. We didn't have access to none of that. And you had to pay for food stamps back then.
Oh, and by the way, not getting off topic, Brother Che, it came across my desk earlier that Jesse Jackson is in the hospital. I believe he's in critical condition.
Where's the applause at? Don't you have an applause thing? Hold on. He's knocking on heaven's door. Knocking on heaven's door.
Jumping jacks and shit.
Knocking on heaven's door.
And I think the dude did what he could, but he got compromised. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Goodbye, Mr. Jesse.
You know.
Get a little cold. Start doing jumping jacks.
Yeah, the dude is 80-something years old, so everybody's going to go see his ass. You know what I'm saying? Farewell, so long. Glad to see you go.
He don't want to start calling us African Americans, Shabaka.
Right.
That's that term.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm in the process of doing some more research on that as well too.
You missed
the
beginning.
Man, you guys make me do a lot of reading, man. Man, why you guys make me do all this reading and research and shit, man?
That's what we do around here, Shabaka.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay.
All right, let me finish this clip.
Household size. So, for example, on the rubric, I saw that if you, for example, are having an income of at least $587, your partial payment could be as low as $16. So this just comes after the Senate passed a short-term funding bill to finally reopen the government. However, we still have to wait for the House to make their votes. And I did talk to a Texas lawmaker today, Austin Congressman Lloyd Doggett, and he said he will be voting no on the funding bill because it doesn't align with the health care benefits that the Democrats have been demanding from Republicans. And we're talking about the Affordable Health Care Act tax credits. So we're just watching and waiting right now, but that is the latest on the SNAP debacle, and I will keep you updated as we get more information.
Yeah, that's precisely what it is.
Yeah, all right, y'all.
Really wrong,
I feel so bad for people on EBT. I really do. This got to be painful. And you heard what Donald Trump said. He told states not to give out any SNAP funding. And states that did give money, he's going to penalize them by withholding federal funds. I did that. So
they don't have the votes needed.
No matter how you look at this thing, it is one big old mess. And you know, it's a situation where they need to move fast on this.
This crooked bastard told you what he was going to do.
There are a lot of children and a lot of elderly people on SNAP that got to eat. But, you know, they just put out an email, Jeffrey Epstein, and I've been looking at that over the last hour. And apparently Donald Trump is implicated in this email along with an Epstein victim. And the White House right now is having an emergency meeting over email. How about having an emergency meeting over the EBT?
Right.
So people can get those funds and finally put food on the table. How about doing an emergency meeting for that? Unbelievable. Boy, if this place ever got their priorities right, I would be shocked.
That would be in a
for real,
world, Lisa. This is not that.
Unbelievable. So, Lenny, 265. I thank you deeply for your very generous super chat. Thank you, and I thank you
Michael,
for your support.
Shared this clip,
Mr. Soulful.
So I'm gonna play that real quick, and then I'm gonna move to the next topic. Shout out to Sister Demetria K for this. I don't know what I did with the clip. Oh, here it is.
Well, you know, Andrew Young got a street named after him in Atlanta. You know that, right?
Yep. Yep.
Recently, I saw a sign that said, if food stamps only benefited Black people, it would not exist. And that's 100% right, because we often hear people run around talking about, oh, the blacks are getting the food stamps. The Blacks, they lazy. They need to get up off it and all this other stuff, right? Well, we know that white folks here in America get food stamps the most, between 35 to 37%, and then it's Black people at 26%. But in all honesty, we should include that because Black people are less in population to that of white people. Yes, disproportionately, it would say that Black Americans get food stamp benefits the most. But if you're looking at it the other way I explained it, it's white people. White people are getting it the most. Now, of course, we know that Black people depend on it more due to systemic and institutional racism and some other stuff, right? Yeah, there's some people's like, I ain't going to work today. So we'll throw all of that in. But again, the conversation is, if food stamps only benefited or were for Black people, rather, then it wouldn't exist. And that's 100% true. If there was something that we were getting free food, because essentially that's what it is, right? Money. If only Black people were getting free food, how long will we be getting that? Right. The ink wouldn't even dry on the legislation that say only Black people could get food stamps. Now, originally, when it first came about, Black people couldn't get food stamps like that because you had to buy them, and Black people didn't have that kind of money. White people had the funds to buy them, and then eventually everybody kind of got them for free who can benefit from it. So what I mean by is that need them as far as disabled, elderly, children. People who aren't doing so well that need a little bit of help. That's who it benefited. And that includes a whole host of people, but it's not just Black people. Now, I know we've been talking about food stamps a lot, especially not just on this channel, but everywhere, because it's just a point of contention all over the country. And unfortunately, then folks want to try to weaponize it and again try to demonize Black people even more. Like, you guys suck. You're poor. You're broke. You're on food stamps. Like, I don't know why food stamps is but it's been this way a long time. It's become like a point of shame. Like, shame on you. Even with people who get food stamps, they don't want to let people know that they have. Not that it's anybody's business, but it's become like a thing of shame. And it's not a thing of shame. It's actually something to say, hey, I'm able to feed my family. Now, I'm talking about the people who are just having a tough time right now. I ain't talking about the able-bodied people who continuously use it and they don't really need it like that. They can go get after it, but it shouldn't be a point of shame. It should be, yeah, I'm doing what I need to do right now to feed my family. I'm not always going to be on it. I'm going to work toward being self-sufficient 100%. But listen, food stamps is to help alleviate the stress. While you're trying to look for a job or do better, whatever, that's one thing you don't have to worry about, right? Like being hungry or how you're going to feed your children and things like that. But again, they know doggone well, if it just benefited Black people like they try to say it does, we wouldn't eat a morsel for free off of Uncle Sam. So anyway, y'all let me know what you think of that. And for more insightful commentary, please subscribe to this channel and my channel, The Demetria K Show, here on YouTube. Peace.
You're right. You're right, Demetria K.
Yep, she's 100% correct.
Yeah. Well, see, this is the more reason people that we need to become self-sufficient, and the reason
Right.
that they fear us becoming self-sufficient.
It's hard to hear you, Shabaka. It's hard to hear you.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm on this Bluetooth. I'm away from the computer. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, see, so this is the more reason for us to become self-sufficient. You see what I'm saying? Okay. Now, in a perfect world, Brother Che, in a perfect world,
right?
Okay, on a continent, you know, if these brain dead, ass scratching, neo-colonialistic, tether ass motherfuckers, you see what I'm saying? We get their minds right. You see, we could alleviate our problems within 1 fucking year.
Yep.
Say,
yeah, we could have an international
now,
food carrier. We could have an international food carrier.
Yeah,
get
there
our
you
food
go.
directly from the continent, and we could bypass all this shit. But like you said, Shabaka, we got too many damn tethers in the mix.
Yeah, and then like you said too, Brother Che, to quote you, in a perfect world. You see what I mean?
Right.
Okay. Now, two, what they're trying to do is, because I was thinking, who is the head of state of Namibia, where she's throwing out all the white folks out there and sending white Americans back to the U.S. like what Trump is doing, except in reverse. Am I
can't
correct
remember
on
her
that?
name off the top of my head, Shabaka. But I know
Yeah,
who you're
but she's the
talking
head
about.
of state of either Namibia or Angola.
I think it's Namibia, because Angola got a male president.
Yeah,
Remember,
okay.
Biden gave $2 billion to.
Okay. And then too, once again, in a perfect world, okay, if we had cohesiveness throughout the diaspora, like what the European has in his diaspora, you know, with his colonists and neo-colonialists, right? Okay. We'll flip the economy damn near overnight, not literally overnight, but in a very, very small period of time. Now, here's something that's interesting. I go to a gas station. You know, I'm paying a white fella for my gas. And guess what the white fella tells me?
What'd he say?
That he was from South Africa.
Oh, Lord.
And the hair on the back of my neck stood up. And if I was not pressed for time, okay, I says, you know, man, I could have a very, very interesting conversation with you about it. And I'm thinking about approaching this clown again and making a video on it. Okay,
I can't
first
pronounce
place,
her
man.
name. It's Sarah something.
Oh,
Sarah,
Shabaka. It is not. I'm trying to pronounce I do the best I can pronounce. The one you're asking, who's the prime minister who threw white people? It is let me try my best. Tambo Nandi Nadit Was.
Okay, I think you're close to it. Yeah, so we'll just call her Nandi.
Nambia is Sarah Kunjaria. Here she is.
Yeah, okay. And I got on the wrong damn glasses, okay. Okay, now what you have to understand, Michael, is that the nations in Africa, right, particularly in the southern part, okay, they did not.
You're right, Michael.
Okay.
That was the incumbent.
Okay. They didn't have like borders for each of the nations. You see what I mean?
So because see, those are European guidelines. Because what was that, Brother Che, the Berlin Conference of 1884?
Yeah, the Scramble for Africa. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then a lot of the peoples were nomadic. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nomadic, of course, means moving. Yes, particularly like over in the northwestern
They didn't
part.
have borders like we have today, Shabaka. They have borders, but they weren't like the borders we have of today. They have
by the Europeans. They were generally separated by rivers and regions or forest lines, I believe.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the Songhai Empire had boundaries. The Ashanti Empire had boundaries. The Honi Empire had boundaries.
Right.
Zulu Nation had boundaries.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And when I was speaking to the white boy from South Africa, or the Boer, as I call him, because you ain't no damn African, you're European, okay? So I will call you a Boer, okay? Like Stinky Bird.
So what is Mandani, Shabaka?
Man, I'm gonna call him from the Brahma class, like Kamala.
But he was born in Kampala, Uganda.
Once again, Brother Che, he's an Indian, okay? All right, go tell that motherfucker to go talk that shit to Idi Amin's son, because Idi Amin's son, he's been up there, man, making some videos. That'll be very interesting, because I don't call no goddamn European no African.
And when he was in college,
when
he was in college, Shabaka, he identified as an African American.
Brother Che, what that is saying, sir, is like a man shoving ketchup up his ass, talking about he's having a menstrual cycle.
Not that one.
Yeah, I had to go there with it, man, just to show you just how ironic that it is. And I bet you if his ass got stopped by the Los Angeles Police Department, they ain't gonna identify his ass as no African. I mean, as no.
Yeah, definitely not. They're gonna identify him as either like Muslim or Indian, and then they're gonna.
Exactly. And then keep in mind, in the Indian culture, like what Gandhi was about, Michael. See, they have a caste system there that Kamala is a part of.
Yeah.
Right.
They say they look at me and
Kamala's
Brother Che
a part
as
of, Bibic's a part of. The Sousa's a part of, and man,
they'll look at me and Che as, well, you motherfuckers are untouchables, and we'll probably wind up putting our foots in their asses.
Yeah, they would look at us at what they used to call them Dravidians. Now they call them Dalits.
Yeah, and I remember my basic sociology class. Although I got a D in the class, we did talk about that caste system. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And what have you. And what they tried to do in the United States was the same shit that Malcolm X had spoke against with that light-skinned, dark-skinned shit.
Yep. Yeah, the colorism.
Yep.
Yeah, like Adam Clayton Powell.
Yep.
Huey P.
They had that brown paper bag test.
Yeah, that bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and speaking about Huey Newton, I read about him. I know he listed the 10 demands. Do you think the 10 demands need to be updated in the 21st century? Because I know he didn't mention American freedom. He mentioned Black communities. But in your honest opinion...
you talking about the 10-point program is what you're speaking of. I think it needs to be updated, particularly with this high-tech shit. Now, with the high-tech shit, if it was not from the raw minerals coming out of Southern Africa, Central Africa, Burkina Faso, none of these laptops, cell phones, none of this shit would exist.
Right.
Understand?
Yeah. So,
because you have to go there to get the raw materials.
Right. I just heard recently they're about to carve Nigeria up like a pie.
Really? Oh, yeah, because the dumpster was saying that he was upset with Nigeria about something.
About killing Christians. Boko Haram is burning them up. And they've been killing all kinds of Christians out there. and converted them to Islam. And they're going against Islam because a lot of them. I watched the whole documentary on Boko Haram. The mugs ain't even living up to Islamic principles. Like Mandani's not living up to Islamic principles. They're desecrating Islam.
So what we have here is a pseudo jihad then.
Yep.
Damn. Okay, now the first thing that comes to my mind, man, is that all these mugs is on puppet strings. But as they say,
so there was a brother that went out there, Shabaka. You'd be interested to hear this brother that went out to Burkina Faso, and he said it's nothing like the white-owned media is portraying.
Okay. What's it like?
He said in the main cities, like the capital or whatever, is pretty cool. It's when you get on the outskirts, when you get close to Mali and Chad and what used to be Low Volta, which is Central African Republic. Because Burkina Faso used to be the Upper Volta when it was on a full French control.
That's why they killed Thomas Sankara, because he had wanted independence for it. And Traore is picking up where Sankara had left off at, because I saw a clip, on social media where he was dedicating a square or a building to Thomas Sankara.
Right.
Okay.
So we're gonna get to the Epstein files next.
Dan.
Yeah.
With his sick, perverted ass.
Has been found to be during his first term, he was dealing with Epstein.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And isn't there a photograph where he's got his arm around a 13, 14-year-old minor?
Yep. But this was after that, Shabaka. This is much later. That picture was like in the 90s. That picture was like in the 80s or the 90s. Yeah.
Okay. And that's also around the same time where Donald Trump said if he was ever to run for president, he would run as a Republican, because them is the most stupidest, dumbass individuals that you can ever come across. And his election proved his point.
Conan O'Brien or something. He said on one of them nighttime talk shows.
Yeah.
Talk shows.
Yeah.
It was like Conan O'Brien or David Letterman or something like that. He just said it on.
It was either or. I think it was Conan O'Brien.
So Lisa gonna give us an update. The new Epstein emails expose more Trump connections. The links.
Start the damn impeachment.
Let me put the drum roll on, because now StreamYard got sound effects. I'll put the bongo on, Shabaka.
Yeah, when you guys say that, it sounds like the X-Files coming out.
Yeah.
Probably is, man. I wouldn't be surprised, because this is some alienated shit for real. Oh, and by the way, to them people out there in Las Vegas who saw them giants, ain't nobody still sent me the intersection yet. With that
one of them is running around Atlanta, Shabaka. One of them's running around Atlanta.
So they got a giant in Atlanta.
You gotta check out the RBA, Lady Che. Covered it on the RBA. He's running around Atlanta. And he's talking real hood and real ghetto.
And this is a giant.
Yeah, he's an alien and he's a giant. Yep.
Wow.
He look like a gray, but he's a gray that's been around us too long.
Well, old boy did say in that movie, The Day the Earth Stood Still, if y'all don't hurry up and make peace, we'll come here and shut it all down for you.
Oh, and Three Eye Atlas did not disintegrate when it went around the sun. So something is definitely up with that.
I have to quote the words of the medical examiner in the O.J. Simpson file. Something not right.
Something not right. And the sun is very active right now. It's in its most active. It's at its solar maximum. So there's been aurora borealis all over the country.
Wow. Okay.
So Lisa gonna give us an update on the Epstein emails that exposed Trump.
Shalom, family. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Well, we're going to talk about these emails for Donald Trump. Now, I was going to do it in a premiere, but I changed my mind because there were quite a few things missing from that video that this will definitely fill in. So anyway, one thing about Donald Trump, he posts out on Truth Social every day. That's why a lot of things that he posts actually makes the news. Well, since these Epstein emails have come out, y'all, he has gone silent. Not one
I wonder
post
why.
in the last 24 hours. And
I
for
wonder
Donald
why.
Trump, that's almost unheard of. But
he's always posting on True Social.
These emails, you can tell, is a big concern for him. And as I had stated to y'all before, these emails came out at a time when he had fell out with Jeffrey Epstein. So Jeffrey Epstein was not feeling Donald Trump when you hear a lot of these emails. It's like Donald Trump and Elon falling out. You know, they're the best of friends and best of buddies, always around each other. And then, boom, they fall out. Well, it seemed like that was how things went with Jeffrey Epstein. They were the best of friends for years, and then, boom, they fell out. So it was a total of 20,000 emails that got leaked. That's a lot of darn emails, but that's how many got leaked. And Donald Trump is all over these emails. And I think this is just the beginning. There's going to be a lot more coming, y'all. A lot more. And that's what Donald Trump is concerned about. But I want to see how long he's going to stay silent, or if he's going to try to make up some garbage to put out there like he always does.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
But
Sister, he's doing damage control.
This is going to be quite a
This
scandal.
is definitely a dragnet experience.
So, like I said, y'all, don't be surprised if there's another shutdown in January, just so Donald Trump can silence all of this stuff that's coming out about Epstein.
Okay, now when is that cross-eyed fool Cash Patel going to go in there and arrest his ass?
20,000.
Never.
Exactly.
Yeah, Cash
All right,
Patel's
y'all, let me go
compromised
ahead
too.
and share my screen so we can get started.
Remember, he was a dumb supporter before he got in that position.
It's this one. Yep.
I don't know. I think I skipped the topic. Let me see.
All right, y'all, give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Okay, thank you.
So I went through all 20,000 of the emails that the Democrats on the House Oversight Committee got from Jeffrey Epstein's estate. Obviously, people have paid a lot of attention to the emails that were released yesterday morning, where Jeffrey Epstein emails Ghislaine Maxwell back in 2011, referring to Donald Trump as the dog that isn't barking, and refers to Donald Trump having apparent knowledge about victims who it's alleged that Trump spent time with over at Jeffrey Epstein's house, according to these emails. But there's a lot more emails that are far more damaging.
I know how he's
we
gonna
see
stop
emails where it appears that Jeffrey Epstein.
So rumor has it the dump is going to send out $2,000 checks. That's how he going to
bribe money.
Public money.
Okay, bribe money. Now we got something here in the chat. New York. He's the son of Premad Patel, a Ugandan of Gujarati Indian descent, meaning he's an Indian. He's not a goddamn Ugandan, so he's an Indian. who among those who face ethnic persecution were expelled by Ugandan dictator Dada in 1972. Nobody fooled Big Daddy.
Right.
They say he was very dangerous.
When his family was expelled, Cash Patel, yeah. But when Mandani's family was expelled, they moved to Exania, and then they came to the U.S.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yep.
Okay, this must have been under the clerk, not Mandela.
Yeah, it was under the clerk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because Mandani is a little bit younger than me and Michael.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mandani was born in 1991, so about 5-6 years younger than us.
Yep.
Wait a minute. You telling me the dude, man, who's running the FBI was born in 1991?
No. Cash Patel was born in 1980.
No, Cash Patel was the same age as Lady Che. Mandani was born in 91.
Yeah.
Man, all these youngins.
Mm-hmm.
And what's
I was grown. So you telling me that I was grown when both these scrubs was a twitching their daddy's pants?
Yes,
pretty much. Yep.
Damn.
And even Mondami sent his speech, victory speech. This nation was built by immigrants. And
oh my God, yeah, we're gonna get on that.
That's even worse.
That's the last topic.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a few choice words on that one.
Yeah, I told in Afro AI by Erica, right? And Phil Scott, those Black New Yorkers, they got to make sure attend city council meeting with Mondami. Make sure a Black agenda gets implemented. It's great to vote, but now it's time to follow through.
Well, there's a brother out there who's working on the freedmen's reparations right now because they got that commission out there, and they already got tethers on the commission.
Right.
That's not that bullshit in California, is it, Brother Check?
Yeah, they trying to pull that shit again.
Yeah, the trick.
Oh, man.
Yeah. So I told the Black New Yorkers, those who are like American freedmen, make sure they attend a city council meeting. Make sure get reparations through at Mondami's desk. And continue to apply pressure and continue to follow through. Just like in Chicago, Jessica Jackson, who does a good job of keeping the mayor accountable. Going to meetings every day.
Like me and Lady Che do here in Denver.
Yeah, like Jesse and Lady Che. And of course Shabaka too, a few of you guys.
Yeah.
I give you guys credit.
Well, Shabaka don't be attending he should start attending his
the ones in Las Vegas.
Right, Las Vegas, right.
Yeah. Now here's the problem with Las Vegas. Okay. The problem is that they charge me with this pay to park shit, $35, $40 a day, and they doing the same. Yeah, and that's another thing I wanted to mention.
Right.
Old Barbara Lee is doing that shit up there in Oakland. You know what I mean?
That's crazy.
It's crazy as hell, man. They want you, and what they would do if they catch you in the parking spot, man, and you didn't pay to park, not only they're gonna hit you with the fee, they're gonna hit your ass with a substantial fine too.
Oh man, that's crazy. Because I thought
it's wicked. And get this here. Now get this here, Brother Che. You remember me telling you around Lake Merritt, man, when I did that video, man, during the COVID, man, where Barbecue Becky went through that bullshit and had all the Black entrepreneurs out there?
That's why Barbecue Becky called the cops, right?
Yeah. And Barbecue Becky had also filed a false police report too.
Oh my gosh.
Because Barbecue Becky should and then Brother Che, you remember when I went up there right by Lake Merritt, man, in that park, and I took a picture of the rules of the park. It did not say a damn thing about against barbecuing in that park.
No, that was just a justification to try to get the Black people out the park.
Yeah, exactly. It's because what it is you had a lot of Black entrepreneurs there, man. You had a lot of the hip hoppers. You had a lot of the intellectuals, artists, sculptors. You know what I'm saying? You know, it was definitely a city for those who are in the fine arts. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you remember the brother, Brother Che, I told you about that. I went up there and I spoke with him who was having the Blacc Panther t-shirts, man, for 1966.
Yeah.
And he says, yeah, man, I heard of you, man. I know who you are. And I'm kind of looking at him halfway. And he says, but don't worry about it. You're right.
It was Brother Jabalani.
Okay.
I think it was Brother Jabalani. Remember,
Okay.
I told you I had a brother that I was Facebook friends with that used to always be selling stuff on Lake Merritt.
Yeah. And every Saturday they have the farmers market right there, right? Now, on Sundays, you don't have to pay to park. But Monday through Saturday, Barbara Lee is knocking you in your head, man. You know?
That's crazy. Barbara
Wait, what
Lee,
do you mean they done ban weed?
Oh,
Wait,
yeah,
hold
there
on.
was some
What you
shit,
said?
man.
They done
Yeah.
banned
I
weed
saw
under
some
this
shit,
bill.
man, where the states are trying to repeal the MJ laws. I saw that earlier today on Cartoon News Network.
Oh, hell no.
It ain't gonna happen. It
was
ain't
us
gonna
in
happen. It
California
ain't gonna happen.
in Utah.
yeah, it sounds to me that. Oh, go ahead, Jesse.
Oh, go ahead, Michael.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I thought Barbara Lee had retired from politics already. I'm surprised. She's mayor of Oakland and imposing fines just support.
Well, remember the mayor, the Asian chick, she got indicted.
She got busted.
that's
Yeah,
right.
the feds got her. Shane Tao.
Yeah, St. Todd. Yes, I remember that. Yes, right. Because I'm like Barbara Lee. She's already beyond repair already.
Hell no, Breeze. You went to the dispensary and they said they didn't have no weed. Hell no.
Mm-hmm. So which means all them people that invested their money in that shit, man, lost.
Man. Yeah, I'm not surprised I'm not surprised the Democrats trying to ban weed. I'm not surprised. Because we know Republicans we know where Republicans stand very clearly. But the Democrats, oh my God, especially centrist ones, they always play two sides of the same coin, that they're for weed and then they change their minds at the last minute.
Michael, I've been saying that for years, and you absolutely are correct.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's still illegal at the federal level.
Right.
That's what I think. That's what they're going under, Brother Chair, and they're going to probably start having the feds going in there and enforcing it under federal law.
Mm-hmm. And the feds should be really going after white supremacists, really. And the feds trying to go after weed is a waste of time and money. They should be really going after the real criminals, the white supremacists.
Exactly.
Being in Texas. Oh shit, we got a Titan debate league in here. Peace.
Mm-hmm.
Twin Mac, they ban weed in y'all state.
Yeah, Virginia. It's a very conservative state, even though it turned blue, but still conservative.
Mm-hmm.
Drug laws in Virginia are still very tight when it comes to marijuana processing. I think especially when you're trying to purchase at state line, right? Yeah, it's crazy. But Maryland, marijuana is definitely legal, 100%.
Okay, Nevada,
and it's legal in Colorado.
Legal here.
Colorado, right?
Yeah, but in Nevada it's legal, but you have to do it on the inside of your premises. You cannot do it outside.
You mean like a established?
They say that same thing here in Colorado, but people be walking down the street smoking weed out here.
Yeah, in Los Angeles, man, you could walk by the police and smoke it.
Really?
Yeah, we be smoking right in front of the police. They don't do nothing.
Nothing. Wow.
Yeah. See what happened to me, Michael. One time, man, I was crossing the street in downtown
that's true.
LA.
Y'all are a Commonwealth. The laws are different in Commonwealth. That's true.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yep.
Yeah, Commonwealth is different from a state.
Yep.
Now I'm walking across the street in downtown LA. Lap dogs roll up on me, and I says, "Man, what's your problem?" Because they say, "Sir, we're writing you a ticket for jaywalking. You know, you didn't see us, man, because you were smoking your joint when you crossed the street."
What? Oh my God, that's crazy. What the police did? Give you a ticket for?
That's Los Angeles. Okay,
That is definitely
it's beyond crazy. And the cold part about it is they treated me with the utmost of respect, called me sir, didn't want to whoop my ass. You know what I'm saying? They ran a make on you and they said, yeah, Shabaka, yeah, it's you. You know what I'm saying? And all this old type of shit. You know what I mean?
Hey,
and they said, man, here's the jaywalking ticket. Now, the jaywalking ticket cost me $50. I just went to court.
They still hit y'all with jaywalking tickets
in
Oh
Virginia.
my
Yeah,
God.
it's crazy, especially like in like Fairfax. I mean, I'm not sure where Breeze Omega is in Virginia, but I know
He's in
North
where is he? He's in
Richmond.
he's close to Leesburg.
Okay, so he's probably like more south.
But
than I
here's
am
something
Virginia.
for you.
Oh, we're not doing that. Oh man,
My
no, because
God.
we'll never get it done. I still got a whole bunch of topics to get through. Titan
What's
debate. We
old
wanted
boy
to
said
drop the
we
list.
the only ones. Somebody said something. We the only ones about jaywalking.
Mm-hmm.
He's talking about Virginia. Breeze is in Virginia too.
Yeah, jaywalking is like illegal in Virginia. I mean, that's crazy. My
No,
God.
it's not a debate show.
Oh, he's in London County. Okay, not too far from where I live. So about 40 minutes.
But here's something for you.
Yes.
If you drive through Tehama County, California, which is in the northern part of California, you're going to get a contact high, man, just smelling all the acres of the shit they got out there.
If I drop the link, we got to stay on topic. So right now, the topic is the Epstein files. I got sidetracked with the weed because Breeze said that they just banned the weed in Virginia. So that wasn't even the topic. But
Yeah, Cartoon News Network was talking out there last night when I fell asleep.
So let's get back on topic. The Epstein files. So, oh boy, he might give us $2,000 checks to shut us up.
Oh! I'll take the bribe money.
Me too.
And reinvest it back off in these platforms, man, and talk about they punk asses.
Yep.
I'll drop the link if you want to hop up. So we on the Epstein file. So they found 20,000 emails that
damn
all in
boy,
connection with Epstein.
Motherfucker.
So the rest of these clips is about the Epstein files.
Now I got a question about Epstein. Now you know they found him dead hanging in his cell. Did he commit suicide or did he have some help?
Probably
help. He had help, and a lot of people say that he used that as a way to escape. So we don't know. Mm-hmm. He might still be alive for all we know.
Yeah,
very well could be.
A1's in the building.
Mm-hmm.
Stay on topic today for your.
Okay.
I won't distract.
We're talking about weed until Breeze brought it up. I know that. All right. So, what are your thoughts on the Epstein files?
Yeah, I want them released. I mean, it's a different conversation today than it was 4 years ago. I've just watched it progress.
Yeah.
I've watched a lot of finger pointing from both sides over the years. You know what I'm saying? I remember when it was I know who's in control of it now. I remember who had it. I remember who tried to ignore it when it was first coming out. Like we can't. This isn't happening in a vacuum. It's not like this is something that just got started. I don't know. All I know is these people need to be brought to justice. That's how I feel. I don't care who's involved.
Yeah.
I'm not taking no sides. They all pieces of ish.
Mm-hmm.
That's a bipartisan thing. So
yeah, right. You see, they just shut the government down because they felt like it.
I think that was also a political play that both of them, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's a stage. This is the world stage we're watching. This is a show. These guys are puppets. So, but again, I don't want to distract from what you guys are doing. I'm gonna listen a little bit more because I just got in, so I don't know what was already said, what's been played.
Oh yeah, we covered the shutdown. We covered what else did we cover? It was a shutdown. The 8 senators that's getting $5,000 or $500,000 each. They put that in the bill that Trump signed, ending the shutdown. And so that's complete corruption right there.
Yep.
And then the food stamp benefits being paused, and now we on to the Epstein files.
And you got acts that are wrong within themselves. To quote the words of Al Pacino in Justice for All, every last one of them people deserve to go right straight to fucking jail today.
He said to quote Al Pacino. Never heard anybody quote Al Pacino. Like,
yeah, did you see that Justice for All? Right. Shabaka's off the chain.
Oh yeah, so Brimas Omega, yes, just want to let you know, Jason Reynolds.
Russian. Oh yeah, so Jason Reynolds is running against Mark Warner, not
Tim Kaine. I apologize. Just want to let you know, Breeze Omega, for correction.
Yeah, all those Democrats paid to join the paid to join
They've been crossing party lines to meet certain agendas. So it's
right.
It's not like that. You know, what is a Democrat and what is really a Republican?
Right.
I mean, it's important. It's important when it's time to come vote. When it's time to come vote. But after all that, man, you know, they do all that to sell a lot of tickets and to get y'all hyped to hit the polls.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And then they go back and they go play golf together, and then they go to the resort together, and they're having dinner with each other's families, and their kids are playing together because they go to the same schools. So, like, this is all smoke and mirrors. This is all. This is a bunch of BS. I've been stopped falling for it to the point where it gets me triggered and emotional.
Right.
And I try, you know, I try not to. I try to just avoid conversations where other people get like that about it.
Right.
But I know it is an emotional thing. Like, it's something that we all should care about.
Right.
It's not to say like don't be passionate about it, but just make sure you're treating everybody kind. Because, you know, don't treat your neighbor bad because of what these guys are doing. Because your neighbor may not agree on.
Well, a lot of them was like,
what the solutions
don't ask
are.
For nothing. If you voted for Trump, then go ask Trump for it. A lot of people was like, "You just what you voted for."
And then another thing too. Have y'all took a look at Stormy Daniels and he paid her what, $100,000?
I remember that.
Man, I wouldn't give that broad $10 to suck my dog's dick. That'd be animal cruelty. I'm sorry, I had to say it. And if you
haven't had him on in a while,
edit, Brother Che, if you do the edit, Brother Che, be sure to edit that out. I mean, this crap is ludicrous, man.
Yeah.
It's just ludicrous.
All right, back to the Epstein files.
Yeah.
Government, like a week before the Helsinki summit, back during Donald Trump's first term, he mentions consulting with Lavrov, the Russian foreign minister, to provide information about Donald Trump. It seems, at least in these emails, to the Russians. You have Epstein referencing what appears to be a lot of dirt about Donald Trump's finances, about mortgages, about Donald Trump screwing people over. You have Epstein in these messages saying Donald Trump's the most disgusting human being he's ever seen, and there's not any ounce of goodness in Donald Trump's entire body. And he says Trump is even grosser in person than how he appears. Let me just go through these emails with you. I want to do this in a methodical way because I went through all 20,000 of these, and I want to highlight for you the key emails. I've broken them down here. Let's just go through this together right now. So there's this email right here. Jeffrey Epstein in 2015, he emails someone named Landon Thomas Jr., and he says, have them ask my houseman about Donald almost walking through the door, leaving his nose print on the glass as young women were swimming in the pool, and he was so focused he walked straight into the door. You know, that's Donald Trump, Epstein, young women. Let's keep reading some of these emails. Jeffrey Epstein says in emails that he had been advising the Russian government on how to deal with Donald Trump, one of several cases in which he wielded his connections to try to influence the course of foreign affairs. So here's the email right here where you have Epstein emailing the former prime minister of Norway. Okay, it's a big deal. He's emailing Thorbjørn Jagland, former prime minister of Norway, so like not just like a random person. And Epstein goes, I think you might suggest to Putin that Lavrov can get insight on talking to me. Vitaly Churkin used to but he died. In other words,
Is this another indication, fellas? They got to release everything that they have. Otherwise, this drip will just be going. Bill O'Reilly, what is your take on the significance?
So on St. Patrick's Day of this year, I was in the Oval Office with President Trump, and he asked me, what about the Epstein files? Should they be released? And I said, Mr. President, if there is verification of facts in the Epstein case from the attorney generals, Barr and Garland, what we see today is a bunch of innuendo. It's hearsay. There isn't any direct backup for any allegation because there aren't any allegations other than Trump may have been in a house where there are some girls.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Lord have mercy.
So you have the lady in question, and I feel very bad for Miss Giuffre's family. He committed suicide. What a horrible thing. The whole thing is just awful. And that's right on Epstein. You have her saying under oath, Trump didn't do anything, and you have Maxwell. But here's the most important person you have, not under oath. Dershowitz. Dershowitz was Epstein's lawyer, and lawyer
Alan Dershowitz, the same lawyer in the O.J. Simpson case.
Dershowitz went on television today, said, I have
I believe
all
so,
of
Shabaka.
the Epstein stuff, and there isn't anything. And I asked Epstein directly while I was representing him whether Donald Trump was involved in any kind of untoward activity. And Epstein said no. So now you have the three principal players in this case, all saying the same thing. The press is so irresponsible, so corrupt, so hateful, they will not even mention that. It's death by innuendo. That is what they are aiming for.
Bill said and just articulated is incredibly important. It is death by innuendo. According to the evidence that has already been put out there and what Bill articulated in terms of what Alan Dershowitz had to say, what Ms. Maxwell has had to say, even Epstein in the emails where he said the dog that's barked is Trump, he's talking about, he's indicating that he would talk. Well, why would Trump talk if he's the one that's being, why would he talk if he's the one that's being implicated? If anything, he would talk. Epstein came across as being fearful that Trump might talk about him, not about Trump. And so all of those things make sense. Here's the only thing that I would add to Bill in terms of this death by innuendo. Yeah, that's from the politicians. That's from them wanting to open the Epstein files. Got it.
This is the only time I
But
heard
there's
this
an abundance of
scrub
people
make
out
any
there,
sense.
particularly those associated with the MAGA movement, that want it released as well. And they're not politicians. They're American citizens who have been very emphatic and adamant in their support of Trump, by and large, from a policy perspective, from his politics. But when it comes to this issue, they're not bending on that. Why? Because they're saying, even if it's not him, it's power brokers that exist inside and outside our government that he's familiar with, and they don't want those folks protected. So to sit up here and act as if it's just a political thing and politicians that want to kill him by innuendo and stuff like that, that's not to say you're wrong, Bill, because it's certainly, they don't mind slicing the dice and kill Donald Trump up any chance they get. Fair enough. But that doesn't have anything to do with the average citizen out there that wants to find out about those individuals.
Very, very
One of the
interesting
Jeffrey
people.
Epstein emails backs up Jill Harth's story from 1993 when she filed a lawsuit against Donald Trump claiming that he essayed her. In 1993, the lawsuit states, the defendant Trump also accosted Lauren Petrella, an invited guest of American Dream Festival, by sneaking uninvited into Ms. Petrella's room at Mar-a-Lago in pre-dawn hours for the purpose of taking advantage of a, quote, sleeping beauty. A startled Ms. Petrella awoke and inquired of the defendant why he was in her bed. A leering, groping Trump replied, you said you don't sleep with men on the first date. Now it's the second date, and here I am. Now in this email from Jeffrey Epstein in 2015, former New York Times reporter Thomas Landon says, Everyone is coming to me thinking I have juicy info on you and Trump because of this. And then the quote of terrific guy, knew him for 15 years. Jeffrey responds with, would you like photos of Donald and girls in bikinis in my kitchen? Yes. Hawaiian Tropic girl, Lauren Petrella.
It's not just these 3 emails from Jeffrey Epstein that mention President Donald Trump. There is actually a ton of emails that mention Donald Trump, and I read them this morning. Now, you probably already know that the House Democrats on the Oversight Committee released these 3 specific emails from the convicted sex trafficker Jeffrey Epstein that all mentioned the president this morning. But what you may not know is the full House Oversight Committee, including Republicans, released 20,000 additional documents from the Epstein estate this morning, too. And I just went through hundreds of those documents, and they all in some way or another mention Trump. Some talk about Trump before he was president, but most of these emails from Jeffrey Epstein were dated 2017, 2018, during Trump's first term, and discussed Trump's strategies, his comments publicly and in private, and at least one talks about potential leverage that Epstein could have on Trump. Now, before I get into all of this, because there's a lot, the White House responded to this huge document dump today.
These emails prove absolutely nothing other than the fact that President Trump did nothing wrong. And what President Trump has always said is that he was from Palm Beach, and so was Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein was a member at Mar-a-Lago until President Trump kicked him out because Jeffrey Epstein was a pedophile and he was a creep. And this email you refer to with the name of a victim that was unredacted now and has since been reported on in this room, so I will go ahead and say it, Virginia Giuffre. And it was CBS's own reporting, Ouija, that recently wrote that Miss Giuffre maintained, and God rest her soul, that she maintained that there was nothing inappropriate she ever witnessed, that President Trump was always extremely professional and friendly to her. And so I think it's a question worth asking the Democrat Party, and you should all go ask them after this briefing, of why they chose to redact that name of a victim who has already publicly made statements about her relationship with Jeffrey Epstein is unfortunately no longer with us.
We'll get to what the White House press secretary said in a second. But first,
no longer with us.
Victim names are always redacted in these files. Fact, the documents I'm reporting on in this video were released by both Democrats and Republicans. Fact, all of the emails I'm reporting on are part of a trove of documents that the full House Oversight Committee received from the Epstein estate. These documents did not come from the Justice Department's massive Epstein file because they still haven't released that file, as you know. These emails are just the tip of the iceberg. There will very well be more emails or documents that mention Trump that come out that were sent over to the House committee by the Epstein estate as the committee members sort through them. Okay, so now to these actual emails. You already heard about the 3 specific ones from Jeffrey Epstein to the writer Michael Wolff and to Ghislaine Maxwell. In one of them, Epstein writes that Trump spent hours at his house with one of the victims. The Republicans say that victim was one of the most recognizable Epstein victims, Virginia Giuffre. In another email, Epstein told Wolff that one of the victims, whose name was also redacted, was at Mar-a-Lago and said, of course he, meaning Trump, knew about the girls. He asked Ghislaine to stop. And perhaps the most damning of these 3 emails is this one from December of 2015. It's also from Epstein to Wolff and talks about how Trump would likely try to distance himself from Epstein during a CNN interview on the campaign trail. Epstein suggested that he could craft some kind of answer that Trump could give to CNN. Instead, Wolff suggested that it would be.
Because I got a question. My question is like, why the timing? Why now? Not to take away from what the emails say or anything like that, but just the question has to be asked. Why now? Why did you hold them? This isn't his first time being this ain't his first time being president.
No.
If you wanted him gone the first time, why didn't y'all use this back then?
Right.
Like it don't seem right. Like and then they're pretty much bogus. It's not really saying much. So
right.
It's really is like a
cover up.
Give the dog something to feast to eat on right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. In other words, it's damage control.
And you see they delayed the vote of old girl. Yep. she just got voted in since the government shutdown ended.
Yeah.
So I want to be. It smells like more distraction for something else, man.
Right.
Yeah. And I hate using that when I don't know what it really is, but like I don't know the timing of it, and
Yeah.
how it's really not no power blow to him.
Mhm.
Like, why do they keep doing
Right.
Yes. I call it like the Beckys and Karens. They need to get voters excited because they know
Yeah.
they're losing.
Mhm.
They're losing like power support among millennials, Gen Zers, and some Gen Xers.
Right.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised if they're going to redact the Epstein files word by word and leave out like a lot of details out and say, "Hey, this is our report," and
Yeah.
then confuse the voters, anyways.
Right.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
This
put
stuff
none
is
past
crazy,
these
man.
criminals.
Yeah. You're
Not
right.
sounding, I don't want to sound like I'm defending them or anything. I'm just saying.
Right. You're right.
No, you're right. Why would they wait till now? They had a whole 4 years.
Yeah, let them eat
I just know
cake.
there's somebody
Yeah.
in the comments like, you get off Trump.
Let them eat cake to quote
Yeah.
the words of Marie
Like, dude, I'm
Antoinette.
just asking honest, fair question.
Let them eat cake.
Yeah, I think of it like this. Whenever a girlfriend wants to end the relationship, but she doesn't tell her boyfriend, and she waits at the last minute to do it, and then it makes her boyfriend upset because he's like, "Why you didn't tell me this ahead of time? Why you just telling this like now?"
Right.
Well, the only thing I can say about that is this. That's why they call them tricks.
Oh Lord, Shabaka, here we go.
I mean, I hate to put it like that, man, but that's essentially what it is. Just
He
like
gonna
you
say
got a
what he normally
goddamn
says.
35 count convicted felon being selected as the president. Okay. Now, what would the quote unquote founding father say about this?
Right.
I mean, really, man. How the hell is this dude, a 34 count convicted felon, gets elected to quote unquote the highest job in the land?
Right. Because because his supporters said like, "Oh, Donald Trump's a felon. He needs to be president. He's a victim." And I think it really motivates Trump to win big against Kamala Harris.
Kamala didn't have no policy. She didn't have nothing going on. All she had was, "I'm better
than Trump.
Orange man bad." That's all they had.
Yeah. Now, you know, like how after the president leaves the office, they put his presidential portrait in the
He had that, and
you know what they need to do for Trump's
and the founder of
presidential
Project
portrait?
2025 endorsed Kamala Harris.
But what they need to do with Trump's presidential photo, when they post it in the White House, use his mug shots.
Yes.
They also donated and helped give some money to Obama.
Oh
yeah.
They were all over the
Obama's hands isn't all the way
Obamacare,
clean
which,
either, brother.
Heritage Foundation.
The Heritage, look up the Heritage Foundation's history because
I
bring that up when
Heritage
people
Foundation
trying to
been
talk
around for a
about
minute.
Project 2025. I'm like, wait, the Heritage Foundation's been around. They've been all over
since the
like
1970s.
a lot of Democratic campaigns, and they've never been a
Right.
problem when they're instituting
Helping
their
out
will
the
there.
Democrats, but all of a sudden, the Project 20, we have to stop him. That's all we heard all last year was Project 2025.
Yeah, and they sound like, to me, it's just when you say it sounds like a liberal Becky who gets very anxious about Trump, and so she instills fears to Black American voters.
Yeah,
You
the
gotta
hell with
vote, you gotta
Obama.
vote, because John Lewis worked so hard for civil rights, and the Black American was like,
Yeah, and the nightstick glide gracefully upside his head,
Remember when
talking
she
about
was
good
at Tyree
trouble.
Nichols' funeral, and she was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna make Joe Biden in Congress sign the George Floyd Policing Act in the John Lewis Act." Yeah, we'll see how that worked.
Right.
Yeah, and then what's really sad is that John Lewis is going to sit up there sitting on the floor of the U.S. Congress.
Yeah.
John Lewis was sitting up there embracing an alternative agenda. John Lewis is talking about good trouble with that picture of him knocked the fuck out after that cop hit him upside the head with the nightstick.
The nightstick,
Nigga, you crazy.
It glides gracefully
gracefully
upside your
upside his
head.
head.
Yeah, at least MLK was better than John Lewis. MLK realized that, hey, we got to get a check. And John Lewis, who most of MLK,
they don't ever want to quote that MLK though. They'll quote everything else, but they won't quote that MLK.
Right. And even Philip Scott said, John Lewis, you got to retire, please. Got to spend time with grandkids.
Because John Lewis.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then even MLK had stated, Michael, that he led our people into a burning house with integration.
Yep, and that's when he realized
and
that
he was right.
Separation.
Yep. Yeah, I fear I have integrated my people into a burning house.
Burning house. We got to be our own firemen. Because no
white people. Did.
Yep. And I think he realized because Malcolm X warned King, hey, Dr. King, we can't integrate with them folks because them folks never treated us right in the beginning. And I know everyone's
there was really no like process set up. It was just like, oh, we're just gonna spring this upon you.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But as the Panther said in the 10-point program, Michael, that you inquired about earlier.
Yes.
I forgot what the point was, but they did talk about economical sovereignty in the Black community.
Yes.
I think it was either point number 1 or point number 2, Shabaka.
I think it was point number 2.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think it was point number 2. Yes.
And then a lot of people get so concerned, Michael, saying, "Oh no, that's discrimination and all that." But what they do not realize, just like with the reparations money, is that it will be submerged into the American economy.
Because we're gonna spend it here.
Right.
Exactly.
Most of it's gonna be spent here.
Exactly. And don't nobody spend money here. Yeah, and don't nobody spend money like Black people do.
Right.
That's why I'm so disappointed in Lyndon Johnson Rice selling Ebony magazine, the Time magazine. Woman, is you crazy? Just the money, just the money, just the money. But your parents started Ebony magazine in 1942, where they was living in a one-room apartment, man, living over a funeral parlor. And they started Negro Digest. Wait a minute. They started Negro Digest in 1940 something. But Ebony really took off in the 1950s. And then the 1960s, got extremely popular. And then in the 1970s and beyond, man, it just thrived. And I believe Eunice Johnson used to have the Ebony Fashion Fair cosmetics conventions that she would do all across the country.
We all in this together, Breeze. It was all well and good. But as soon as you said, hey, America, we're coming to Washington to get our goddamn check.
Right. That's what You see?
Right there in front of Mr. Jesse. That's why I get the round of applause. I still think Mr. Jesse has something to do with him getting murdered.
He probably did. Because as you pointed out, Brother Che, when we did a story on that, and I forgot the name of the dude who got up there and said, Jesse Jackson, Abernathy, and them was standing around Dr. King on the balcony in Memphis. They all stepped out the way and pow, they took the shot.
I think they both have something to do with it. They knew that shot was coming. And then he died on
Big Gregory pulled the film on that.
Yeah. And you know what's interesting too? Jesse Jackson borrowed LMK's cut the check on his 1984 and 88 presidential campaigns. And after that,
you're right.
I am somebody. I may be on welfare. I may be a crackhead. I may be this. I may be that. But I am somebody.
Yeah,
man. Now you bring back a horrible memory to me, Brother Chad, at Watt Stacks in 1972, where Messy Jesse was the MC, standing up there on the stage talking that shit.
Yeah, he knocking on heaven's door, Breeze. He's in the hospital. Shabaka told us.
Yeah, he's on his way out. The dude is 84 years old. He's on his way out.
Yeah, Jesse Jackson was
way to heaven or stairway to hell. One of the two.
Yeah. I heard Jesse Jackson was bought and sold by President Bill Clinton in 1992. When Bill Clinton shook hands with Jesse Jackson or Democrats, they told Jesse Jackson.
Breeze wants to know who created. Sorry, Michael. I want to address Breeze.
Yeah, go ahead.
He said he created Jet Magazine again, Shabaka.
That was John H. Johnson.
John H. Johnson.
Yeah, I used to look at the damn centerfolds too, Breeze. That's the main reason why I got it.
The Jet Beauty of the Week.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And the Ebony was a monthly publication, and the Jet was a weekly publication. I remember when they were only 25 cents.
Wow.
Wow, very cheap back then, man. Now it's like what, $10?
No, it's about $2. I'll give them $2
now.
$2 more.
$2 now. Yeah.
If it's still in publication.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it went out in like the early 2000s, Shabaka.
Okay, well, Lyndon Johnson took it over. Okay, but I do know they still have the Ebony. I know that.
I stopped seeing those. Yeah, I stopped seeing them in the early 2000s. Yeah, Ebony, but Ebony's owned by Ebony's owned by a Tether now.
Mm-hmm.
No, Ebony is owned by Time Magazine the last I checked because Lyndon Johnson Rice sold it.
I'm thinking of Essence. Sorry, Shabaka. Essence is owned by a Tether now.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. My. And
yeah,
everybody wants to know why. And everybody wants to know why we created the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead.
Yeah.
That's the reason why. All right, let me finish up this Epstein madness.
Better if Trump denied the relationship with Epstein. That way Trump would hang himself. So then Epstein could use that secret as leverage if Trump won the election. Wolf suggested that Trump would then be in debt to Epstein. The White House press secretary said that these emails prove that Trump did nothing wrong. Now, the emails do not do that at all. They actually don't say either way whether Trump did anything wrong or not. Now, it is a fact that as of today, President Trump has not been accused of any wrongdoing related to Epstein or his victims. Caroline Leavitt also suggested that these 3 emails were taken out of context by the Democrats. That's actually not the case. The fact is, Trump's name is mentioned repeatedly in tons of emails from Epstein. The context is clear, whether it was true or not. Lots of people at that time believed that Epstein had some kind of relationship with, or pull with, or inside knowledge of President Trump during his first term. That is clear from those emails. For example, in this one from December of 2017, Epstein is talking to someone whose name is redacted about coming over to his New York house. The person emailed saying, "I'm at the door, but I'll wait for my time. I don't want to come in early to find Trump in your house," with multiple smiley face emojis. So clearly this person knew not only of the friendship between Epstein and Trump, but also believed that he could accidentally find Trump randomly in Epstein's house. And in this email between Epstein and writer Michael Wolff from January of 2018, where it appears like Epstein is preparing to speak to a reporter about then President Donald Trump. Epstein writes to Wolff about not yet scheduling that conversation because "I need my marching orders." Then Wolff responds by saying Trump is going to go down. And Wolff wonders to Epstein in the email if the reporter is interested in talking to Epstein about, in fact, bringing down Trump. Wolff then says that Epstein should gently imply that I, meaning Wolff, have tapes to the reporter. Tapes? What tapes? What is he talking about? Also, who is Epstein getting marching orders from? Also, why would Wolff think back in 2018 that Epstein would have anything that could bring down Trump? And another email betweenEpstein and Wolff almost a year later in December of 2018, where the two found that he would be crafting a narrative to downplay Epstein's role in the trafficking of young girls, and instead point the finger at Trump as the real villain. Epstein writes, "Do you think we highlight that at the end of the day it was prostitution, sex for money, a state crime with laws?" Wolff says that's not going to work. He says, "At this point, I don't think you can go legalistic. They've won the high ground, young, vulnerable, poor girls." Epstein writes, "I'm aware. I'm thinking what Trump would do." Wolff responds, he never tries to explain. He denies, blames media, denigrates someone else. And in this email from January of 2018, Epstein is talking with another reporter from the New York Times, where he says, "No question, Donald's statement is goofy." And then asks, "Early dementia?" I'm still going through all of this document dump. Again, 20,000 documents. If I find anything else that is significant,
how old is Trump? 80 years old?
And if you want
he's 80 years old. Yep.
I'm going to email them.
Yeah, he's older than Biden.
Email, so make sure you sign yourself up.
Thank you very much, everybody.
Yeah, his ass is demented.
Are you prepared to negotiate with Democrats now?
And look at Donald Trump's gray hair.
Using that damn dope.
Mr. President, can you respond to these Epstein emails that were released today? Well done, Mr. President.
80 is kind of up there, man.
Yep.
Yeah, because that's a high stressful job, man. The age range, to me, the president shouldn't be no more than 50 years old, between 35 and 50.
Jeffrey Epstein just exposed Donald Trump from the grave because Democrats just dropped a bombshell.
If he was alive during Jim Crow.
Subpoenaed from the Epstein estate. In one email, Epstein said, of course, Trump knew
Oh,
about the
man,
Ku
Klux Klan and George Wallace all rolled up in
also
one.
saying that an Epstein victim spent hours at the house with Trump and it's never once been mentioned. Police chief
George strategy number two,
2015 email as Trump was campaigning for president. Epstein and journalist Michael Wolff had this exchange. Wolff saying, I hear CNN planning to ask Trump tonight about his relationship with you. Epstein says, if we were able to craft an answer for him, what do you think it should be? And Wolff responding, I think you should let him hang himself. If he says he hasn't been on the plane or to the house, then that gives you valuable PR and political currency. You can hang him in a way that potentially generates a positive benefit for you, or if it really looks like he could win, you could save him, generating a debt. So many are saying it essentially sounded like Epstein had blackmail on Trump. But with this, Republicans have accused Democrats of cherry-picking information to generate clickbait. But hey, you be the judge. Let me know your thoughts on those
that's what I
comments,
said
and
they
remember,
was
follow
doing.
to stay in the loop.
Breaking news rocking Washington, D.C. Never before seen emails released this morning by Democrats on the House Oversight Committee, raising new questions about President Trump's relationship with convicted sex trafficker Jeffrey Epstein. The emails provided by the Epstein estate show private correspondence between Epstein and his accomplice, Ghislaine Maxwell, and between Epstein and author Michael Wolff.
Where's old Bill Gates?
References
Go get him.
all raising more questions about what Trump knew and when.
Insult, man.
Epstein writing in a 2011 email to Maxwell that Trump, quote, spent hours at his house with a sex trafficking victim.
No,
Epstein calls Trump in this email a, quote, dog that hasn't barked. We should note it's not clear what exactly Epstein meant by those comments. Let's bring in MSNBC Justice and Intelligence reporter Ken Delanian. Ken, take us through what these emails say and their significance.
Good morning, Anna. Well, the one you just read is perhaps the most important one because it was written by Jeffrey Epstein in 2011, long before Donald Trump's political career. And he used the phrase, the dog that hasn't barked. That's a phrase from a Sherlock Holmes story suggesting a clue.
Years ago.
And he says that the dog that hasn't barked is Trump. Redacted name of a victim, spent hours at my house with him. He's never once been mentioned. And then he uses the phrase police chief, etc. So these emails, essentially what they do is they raise new questions about Donald Trump's longstanding contention that he had no knowledge of Jeffrey Epstein's massive sex trafficking operation. These emails suggest, they don't suggest that Donald Trump was part of it. They suggest, though, that he may have known about it. There was another email written years later to Michael Wolff, the author from Jeffrey Epstein. And the context here appears to be about Jeffrey Epstein being kicked out of the Mar-a-Lago golf club. Epstein says, Trump said he asked me to resign. Never remember ever. And then he adds, of course, he knew about the girls as he asked Ghislaine to stop. And then the third email is between Wolff and Epstein, and it's about Wolff telling Epstein that he believes that Trump will be asked in an interview. This is in 2015 as he's running for president, about his relationship with Epstein. And Epstein asked Wolff, if I were able to craft an answer for him, what do you think it should be? Now, that, of course, suggests that Epstein would be in communication with Trump and would be helping him craft an answer to a media question. And then Wolff answers, I think you should let him hang himself. If he says he hasn't been on the plane or to the house, then that gives you a valuable PR and political currency. You can hang him in a way that potentially generates a positive benefit for you, or if it really looks like he could win, you could save him, generating a debt. So again, that suggests that Wolff and Epstein believe that Trump is more involved or has more knowledge of Epstein's operation than he was letting on. Again, none of this is definitive, but this adds to the picture and adds to the questions that both Republicans and Democrats have about what exactly Donald Trump knew about Jeffrey Epstein's crimes and his sex trafficking of both minors and non-minors.
Jeffrey Epstein mentioned Donald Trump by name multiple times in private correspondence over the last 15 years or so. These are newly released emails obtained by CNN that show Jeffrey Epstein bringing Donald Trump up in conversations with Ghislaine Maxwell and the author Michael Wolff. We got them after members of Congress got their hands on them after they subpoenaed Jeffrey Epstein's estate, which in turn handed over thousands of documents to Congress. Now, in these emails, there's one that is a few years after Jeffrey Epstein got that sweetheart deal down in Florida, where Trump is referenced specifically by the late sex trafficker. Jeffrey Epstein writes in his email to Ghislaine Maxwell in April 2011 and says, I want you to realize that dog that hasn't barked is Trump. Redacted spent hours at my house with him. He has never once been mentioned. Police chief, etc. I'm 75% there. Maxwell responded and said, I have been thinking about that. Now, the name of this person was redacted by Democrats on the House Oversight Committee because they say she is a victim of Jeffrey Epstein's. But shortly after these emails were released, Republicans on that committee identified her as Virginia Giuffre. She's one of Jeffrey Epstein's most prominent survivors who died by suicide earlier this year.
Yeah,
the Republicans are noting that in her book that she wrote, she talks about how she met Donald Trump, but does not accuse him of any wrongdoing. Now, of course, Trump himself is not actually a party to these emails. He is simply only talked about in these emails, and he has denied any wrongdoing and hasn't been accused of any. In another email that was released by the committee, the author Michael Wolff and Jeffrey Epstein are talking when Donald Trump is in office. This is in 2019. And Jeffrey Epstein seems to reference when Trump was saying that he had kicked Epstein out of his Mar-a-Lago club. Epstein writes, Trump said he asked me to resign. Never a member ever. Of course, he knew about the girls as he asked Ghislaine to stop. Now, that doesn't have any context in this release, but it seems to be a reference to what we actually heard from Trump earlier this year when he said that he kicked Jeffrey Epstein out of his Mar-a-Lago club. The White House says for being a creep, and Trump says because Ghislaine Maxwell was poaching women from his Mar-a-Lago spa. Now, all of this comes as in Washington here, a new House Democrat is set to be sworn in on Wednesday, which would make her the 218th vote on that discharge petition to release the files the Justice Department has in relation to Jeffrey Epstein.
Here are all the leaked emails that Epstein wrote about Trump. Epstein emailed Larry Summers saying that he has met some very bad people, none as bad as Trump, not a decent bone in his body. Epstein emailed Landon Thomas saying that Trump feels alone and is nuts, evil, beyond belief, mad. Epstein told Ghislaine Maxwell that a victim spent hours at Epstein's house with Donald Trump. Epstein asked Landon Thomas if he'd like to see photos of Donald Trump and girls in bikinis in his kitchen. Epstein told Landon Thomas that Trump once walked into his sliding door because he is staring at young women in his swimming pool. Epstein told Kathy Rumler, I know how dirty Donald is. Epstein emailed Faith Cates suggesting that he spent time around Thanksgiving with Trump during his presidency. Epstein emailed Steve Bannon saying that Prince Andrew's accuser came out of Mar-a-Lago. Epstein told Norway's prime minister that Putin could get information about Trump from him. Michael Wolff emailed Epstein suggesting that he used the fact that Trump flew on his plane and went to his house as leverage. Epstein texted that he's the only one who could take Trump down. Epstein told Michael Wolff that Trump knew that a victim worked at Mar-a-Lago and that Trump had come to his home many times. Epstein told Thomas Landon that he gave his 20-year-old girlfriend to Donald.
Hey, MAGA. Jeffrey Epstein said in the email that Donald, quote unquote, knew about the girls. What you think he meant by that? He also said, I know how dirty Donald is. What you think he meant by that? You know how bad you have to be for a convicted child sex trafficker to say that you're a quote unquote worse in person? Huh?
Damn.
Dirty Donald, huh? I guess all of these sex allegations, that civil trial conviction, that ain't enough. The Epstein files, is that going to be enough for y'all to finally realize how dirty, nasty, disgusting, perverted, and gross y'all's president is?
Man, can you pause it real quick?
But yeah, release the files, release the files, release the files.
The dog? I don't know. It's almost set to end. I'm sorry, go ahead. I just saw how much time was left.
He definitely was a Kamala supporter.
Well, I was gonna say, they're putting this stuff out because they know most people are gonna look at it, and they're looking for confirmation bias. They're trying to make this messy as hell, like they did with the Diddy thing, because they know that's the level that Blacc. I don't want to say it like I believe that like America is like that, but a lot of them are obviously because this is how you can reach them. They don't need facts substantiated. No, they don't need any of that. No. And they know they're not going to ask the critical questions about the release of this stuff.
Right. It's more like It's more like collecting data to see if a further investigation needs to be conducted or not at taxpayers' time. I'm sorry, on taxpayers' dime.
And it's going to be like with the police.
Yeah, it's true.
We investigated ourselves, and we found we did nothing
we've
wrong.
done nothing wrong.
Yeah.
So really, Michael, what it
Tax
is
control is not gonna
damage
do nothing.
control. Exactly, with his parrot face looking ass. You see? And so basically what they're doing is damage control on Trump, for Trump. But I'm thinking is that the shit is so bad and so contaminated, man, that he's unsalvageable.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the Democrats wasted all their time doing this investigation on Trump in 2024. Especially the white liberals asked who's attorney general in New York City, Letitia James.
Yeah, and you see he's suing the DOJ for reparations for that. He literally is suing the DOJ for like $200 million for that.
Right.
I think he should. Honestly, I don't know. I looked at the case and the shit is bogus. Excuse my language, but I think he should.
Yeah.
Even when people say these 34 felonies, they don't even know what the damn felonies are for. And then if I showed you that Hillary Clinton in the same year was guilty of the same thing and only got a misdemeanor, they're going to say, you're defending him. Like, no, I'm just looking for continuity in the rule of law. It shouldn't be different strokes for different folks. Because then we can say somebody's being biased. And I just want things down the middle.
Right. And then also, too, brother, to prove your point, and then Dr. Huey Percy Newton had pointed out in his autobiography that any law that is so ambiguous and so complicated cannot be understood by the common man is not a statute. It's too ambiguous. All this stuff is ambiguous.
Yeah,
exactly. To prosecute. Because it's really right. It's like oh, sorry. I didn't
no, so I'm sorry. You go ahead.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, it's like what Jesse said. It's like when Internal Affairs is conducting its own investigation about conducting its own investigation on bad cops, and they say the bad cops just give you your badge and gun, but we won't prosecute because we're afraid that if we put bad cops in prison, it's going to look so bad among police unions. So bad officers, just please resign quietly. We're not going to make it public. So it's
resign and then get transferred. Like, oh boy,
right?
Killed the sister in Illinois.
Son's right.
Yeah.
Oh, punk ass Grayson, Sean Grayson,
Sean Grayson,
Yeah, because he was with 6 police departments and he had bad conduct in all of them. And so that's a pattern set right there. But if you and I was to go out there and do some shit, man, we're facing 25 to life under 3 strikes laws.
Yeah. They're gonna give this bastard up to 20 years.
See, the hypocrisy is real.
Told her he was gonna shoot her in the face, and the stupid ass jury, which was mainly an all white jury minus a tether. I think it was a tether that was on that damn jury. Said no, we're not gonna count him. We're not gonna charge him with convict him of 1st-degree murder.
Oh my God, that's crazy that she didn't want to do that. She should, because that is taking a life. Sandra,
And then here's the cold part about it, y'all. Okay, is that she called the police saying that she suspected a burglar or a prowler around her premises.
Called them for help, and they ended up killing her behind a boiling hot water. They kept saying,
talking about Massey.
Yeah.
So sad, man.
Very, yeah. And oh my God,
I watched that tape over several times. Unfortunately, I don't know. I had to see. I mean, it was out there, so I wanted to see how it happened.
Right. And that's why Philip Scott said on his podcast, on his show, Brent says, never call the cops for anything. Never, ever. Not even for mental health dispute.
Right.
We need to solve it on our own. Because once you call the police, they're going to pow. And not
you don't know who, but see, Michael, to prove your point further, when you call the police, you do not know who or what you are calling.
Right. Right, because the victims are so nervous. So of course, unfortunately, but I'm saying like Philip Scott has been preaching this multiple times to brothers and sisters. Never call the police for anything. Never, even for like a mental health crisis in the community or dispute between family members. Always try to have.
Remember that dad that called the police for his son? Who was having a mental
they wound up killing his son. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
They ended up unaliving the son.
Yeah,
and
keep in mind that man is going to keep that guilt with him for the rest of his days.
Right.
People don't be thinking, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Because see, people, as me and Brother Jesse has stated, the police are policy enforcers.
Yes.
And then you have
Ben. And what was that day you said, Brother Che?
I call them.
Day you said, Brother Che, that they're not obligated to protect you.
Protect you.
I call them revenue collectors for the state. I call them revenue collectors for the state. That's all they are.
Yeah, exactly.
They're here to collect revenue to see if you infringed on some contract. Well, that's contract law. But anytime that they bring you to court for like traffic tickets, they're saying that you're in breach of contract because you signed a license and agreed to abide by the rules of the law. So that's what they're going around doing.
Exactly. And all they want is in these damn kangaroo courts. The only thing they want is your money.
And then did you see the privatized prisons is suing the state because they don't have enough prisoners to fill up the prisons?
Yeah, what's good? Okay, hey, you see what happened? Kamala's not in power anymore, and they can't keep them full. She was keeping them in there past their outdate to fight fires and all type of crazy stuff. And if you brought this up, you know they would accuse you of being this crowd. I don't know. You can't talk
disinformation. They say
disinformation or
misinformation agent.
Right. And Kamala Harris, I was like really not surprised. She was pretty much following the same playbook when Bill Clinton was president, signed the 94 crime bill into law.
Exactly. Who introduced the 94 crime bill? Who introduced all the crime bills against the black community? Joe Biden.
Joe Biden.
Crime bill since 1972.
Yep.
Was Biden's law.
And Kamala Harris, like, I gotta be a good cop and bad cop for the Black American community. I can't alienate white voters because white voters want to feel safe.
I can't do nothing specifically for black people. No.
She tried to take down Michael Jackson. I will never forget that woman.
God. and then was surprised when Janet was like, she ain't black.
Yeah.
Right. And even interesting, and the black community got so upset with Janet Jackson.
Yeah.
And Janet Jackson's like,
those were Democratic shields. Them Democratic shields, like Roly-Poly Martin, got upset with Janet Jackson. Most of the black community was standing with Janet, like, yeah, she's not black.
Right.
We don't clean our collard greens in no bathtub.
Right. Exactly. You do it in the kitchen, at the kitchen, not the bathtub.
Yeah, the kitchen sink.
Sink, right? Kitchen sink, right?
Because what you do, Michael, is that you wash them, right? You wash them real good. You rinsing them real good. And then you let them sit. Then you drain the water. Then you rinse them again. And then you'll literally see all the dirt come off of them. You see?
Right. I see.
Yeah, Lion talking about she smoked weed. She was smoking weed, listening to Biggie and Tupac. Biggie and Tupac weren't even rapping when you were in college, bro. Like,
exactly.
I think, I believe someone wrote the speech for Kamala Harris to mention Tupac to appeal to Black American voters or try to get them back in the Democratic plantation. I think it had to do with like Obama, Michelle, Bill Clinton, Hillary Clinton.
No, you're right. No, you absolutely are correct.
Yeah, we got two sinks. Exactly. We got a drainer and a disposal sink.
Right.
And Kamala Harris is like the. Would you guys agree? Kamala Harris is like the Beckys, the Karens, like 2.0, worse than the white Beckys.
Oh yeah. That's a fair way to say it. Yeah, that's a fair way to say it. I'm not gonna do nothing strictly for black people, no. And then not to mention the fact that she had an illicit affair with then mayor of San Francisco,
that's
Willie
Brother
Graham.
A1. That's Brother A1. Yeah, he got a YouTube channel. He got several YouTube channels. He got a debate league too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, you've been paying attention, huh? You've been paying.
Yeah, man. I've been following you for a minute. Like I used to follow you on Facebook. You see, they kicked me off of Facebook.
For real?
Talking about I was spreading disinformation and misinformation for against Kamala Harris.
And they hit me with about 3 or 4 strikes with that same bullshit. Oh, it goes against our community standards.
Were you guys surprised that Kamala Harris in that interview with the National Black Journal of Services, were you surprised she revealed her true colors? Got very upset, angry when the journalist asked about her stances on gun violence in Chicago, and she just walked out angry and ended the interview abruptly. Were you guys surprised or not surprised?
Surprised that
I
who
was
did
not
that?
surprised.
Kamala Harris, because she was
No, I
being,
wasn't surprised at all.
No.
Get the hell with
See,
her.
the thing is, Michael, that you got to understand.
Sir.
Okay. When the Blacc Panther Party, man, went into Sacramento, man, in 1967, right?
Right.
About the Second Amendment, because the state legislature was passing, what was that damn state
The Mulford
senator?
Act. The Mulford
Yeah,
Act.
the Mulford Act. And
Right.
Mulford was a state senator from an area called Piedmont, California, which is just north of Oakland. And it's a lily white, ritzy area.
Oh yeah, she went
You
after
know
Nina
what I'm saying?
Simone's estate too. Thank you for bringing that up, Breeze. Yeah, she had the audacity to go after Nina Simone estate.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
When she was the Attorney General of California.
Yeah, which is really a slap in the face to us, because Nina Simone was very, very vocal about the civil rights movement.
Like
And
Tariq
Nina
said,
Simone had
the
made-
Jacksons, that's FBA royalty right there. You coming after the you coming? Oh yeah. Sorry, Lady Chase. Lady Chase said that too. That the Jacksons.
And then not to mention the fact.
Yes.
Then
Lady
not to
Chase said
mention
it
the
first.
fact that Nina Simone, had made a record about 1966 called Mississippi Goddamn.
Right. Yep.
And to find out, if you ever looked at the television series called In the Heat of the Night, the
Damn,
young
that used to be my
actress on there
favorite
that
show when
played
I was a
Luann, that there was Nina Simone's niece.
Swear.
Right.
You about to make me go watch that show tonight. I haven't even seen that in a while.
Yeah, I watched the In Her Night. Remember there was a spin-off In the Heat of the Night in the late 1980s with Bill O'Connor,
Yes.
Virgil Tibbs. You remember that? You remember the pilot episode? The white police officer called Virgil Tibbs boy, and Virgil says, "I'm not a boy." Were you surprised?
No. What you need to see is the original
Bree's
movie
gonna
they
hop up
made in
here.
1967
Oh, shit.
when
gotta watch
Sidney
that.
Poitier slapped the shit out that white man that struck him.
All right,
Now
Breeze.
that's the one to see, is the one they made in 1967.
67. I definitely gotta watch that.
Virgil, what kind of name was that there for a nigga boy? What the hell they call you in Philadelphia? They call me Mr. Tibbs, motherfucker.
Right.
Right. But I mean, like, if you're Virgil Tibbs, you don't think he's accepted the job as chief of detectives and create his own police force, right? Because I knew he was appointed by a white mayor in Sparta, Mississippi.
Okay, now wait a minute. Now you talking about the movie or the television series? I think you're
The
talking about
television series on
television
NBC.
Television series.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, it's because
He remembers all that.
Yeah.
He's good.
Okay, wait a minute, because Hugh O'Connor died. The one that played Lonnie Jameson.
Yes.
He died in real life, and then he was the real life son of Carol O'Connor, who was the executive producer of it. And he left the series, due to losing his son. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Of course he did. So then they brought in Carl Weathers, the one that played Apollo Creed in the Rocky Fantasies. Okay, and he was the chief, and then they went on and killed the city.
Right.
Another damn phone solicitor calling me, man, you motherfuckers in a bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay, so anyway, let me close the door. I don't even want to hear the damn phone ring. So what had happened was I had been challenged, and Brother Che would tell you, to go to the South. Okay. I went to the South. I went to Florida. I went through Georgia. I went through Louisiana. I went through Alabama, where my ancestors slaved at. I will never set foot in the South again, because I kept hearing that song by Billie Holiday called Strange Fruit. And I said, this is a place a motherfucker like me does not belong.
Where did Breeze go? I just added him up here. Oh, we lost A1. B1 salute, Breeze.
Oh, I was muted. I have heard that Strange Fruit song. That song.
Yeah. And Diana Ross did a remake of the song in a movie called Lady Sings the Blues.
B1 salute, Breeze certified salute. We got our brother Breeze Omega in the building.
Peace.
Hey, y'all, I'm
what's
not
up,
wrap this
Breeze?
up though, because we done went well past time. We only supposed to be on for 2 hours, and we already almost about to hit the 4-hour mark.
Yeah, it's like overtime in football.
Yeah. So I'm gonna make my closing statement now because I got a lot of crap that I gotta do. Okay, well, first place, thank you for having me on here on Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase.
Well, thank
on
you for
Friday.
showing up, Shabaka. You've been on hiatus. We've been missing you.
Yeah, we miss you very much.
Yeah, I've been out here handling some business, trying to handle some business, trying to generate some revenue to expand this platform. So we appreciate all our well-wishers and what have you. We appreciate our critics. We also appreciate our haters for showing their blatant ignorance. And that just means that we are getting somewhere.
It's probably only less 4 people up at a time. Once Shabaka get off, you can hop on.
Yeah.
We're not on
So
the
I'm
stage.
going to let somebody else hop on, and then please hit that Cash App or PayPal or whatever, people, because we need some revenue bad. We got a lot invested in it, and we in the red real bad. We really are. Okay, so I appreciate everybody coming in. Thank you for having me. And then I'm going to bid everybody a good day from Sin City. Okay.
All right,
Back
thank you,
on
Shabaka.
in a few days. All right, it's always a
Shabaka.
pleasure.
Yes,
All
sir.
right, take care.
Thank you.
All right, Breeze, can you hear us?
Shabaka. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay.
Yeah, somebody was saying something to me. Go ahead.
Yes, Breeze.
Yeah, go ahead, Breeze.
Oh, I was just saying, salute to you, Shabaka. Good hearing from you. Remember you and homegirl almost ran me out of here last time.
Well, sir, there's never a dull moment here. I'll tell you that much.
I tell you that much, though. But peace and salute to you, good brother. I love the information you dropped to us. Thanks on that jet information too, because I was like, "What is John something Johnson?" But yeah, you hit it right on the nose. So we love
John H. Johnson.
Yeah, John H. Johnson. Yeah, I just logged that in my so we appreciate
yes, sir.
that.
Yeah, he started his empire with a $500 loan on his mother's furniture in 1942.
Wow, that like amazing shit like that.
Yeah.
That just show you how phenomenal we are.
Canceled.
Oh yeah. Yes, indeed. All right. Okay, so y'all have a good one. Okay, I'll be in touch with you, brother Che.
Okay, Shabaka.
All right, Shabaka.
All right, Michael. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Who else want to go? Well, you just got on here, Bree. So, what are your thoughts on what we just covered about the Epstein files and other topics?
Well, shit, the Epstein, like I said, it's not going to do anything to Trump. I mean, it really ain't going to do a damn thing. This is like mainly a bunch of white people whining, and they're not going to get nothing ever out of it. I don't know what the end game looks like for this, but it's not going to harm Trump. It's not going to change anything. And like I said to them, I was like, are y'all hinging like your anything on this? Because I was listening to Hakeem Jeffries, and it's like this is what they banking on, and it's like I don't think they even reading the room.
Right.
I don't even think they read the room. Yo, Michael, you said you in Fairfax?
Yeah, I'm in Fairfax County, Virginia. How about you? What county you're in?
Okay, yeah, I'm in Loudoun.
Oh yeah.
County.
Oh yeah, so we're not too far. From each other, 45
I
minutes.
I remember they used to say, we used to have signs all along the road out here in Loudoun County that said, don't Fairfax Loudoun. And now we just as Fairfax as y'all.
Yep. And even I'm like, and speaking about it, right? So I meant to tell you earlier, you're right. It's actually it's not Tim Kaine. Sorry, some reason I mixed Tim Kaine with Mark Warner by accident. So no, yes.
Mark Warner. Yeah,
Mark Warner is going to be primaried by two Democratic candidates in 2026. The first one is Jason Reynolds, and I don't remember the other two. I couldn't find anything on Ballotpedia, because you know how Ballotpedia sometimes block information. You can't click on their campaign website. So I had to go by what Ballotpedia says until information is being updated, right? But yeah, Jason Reynolds, kind of skeptical, but it's really up to really Black American voters to primary against Mark Warner. But we do know Mark Warner definitely has to be out of the U.S. Senate, because Mark Warner is a centrist Democrat, smiles too much. He's very vague and says, "Oh, it's very complicated. Can I get back to you guys maybe another time?" Because demanding, I'll give you example. I'm not saying Mark Warner said this, but I was just kind of paraphrase it. Mark Warner said, "Oh, reparations, we've got to be fiscally conservative because I can't alienate Republican voters in Loudoun County, Fairfax, other parts of Virginia," right? But Mark Warner, you do realize he gave a lot of money to big corporations in Virginia. So it's what difference does it make? Right. And and same thing with Tim Kaine. Both of them got to go in 2026 because they sold that in when they ended the government shutdown, right? They sold to us that they were not really interested in fighting for the American people, including Black American freedmen. They sold that we got to work with Republicans because we don't want Republicans to paint us in a negative way in 2026, 2028, 2032. So we're going to end the government shutdown, but let's attach our names to get the money. In other words.
Yeah, exactly. They got to get rid of Tim Kaine. Mark Warner, we call him the fake Luke Skywalker because he's the Timu Luke Skywalker. If you look at him, the brother from who was in Star Wars, we'd be like, yeah, that's the Timu version, and we really don't look at what happened to Winston Earl Sears. She waited to the last minute to try to reach out to Black people, and we was like, to make it. You told us don't worry about slavery. Don't think about reparations. Yeah. That's why she lost. That's exactly why she lost. A lot of Black people stayed home.
Yeah. I did not even vote for neither candidates for governor, but only one Democratic for lieutenant governor. But rest were third-party candidates or write-in. But I did write my name in for Michael Penn and reparations for governor in 2025 against Abigail. Spamberger.
I told people we had a choice between a beef patty and a spam sandwich, and we didn't vote for either one of them. I voted locally because I didn't want I tried to keep this we've been getting a lot of Indians out here in Loudoun County. We've been getting a lot of them. And I'm trying to get rid of them motherfuckers because look, if you're an Indian person, I don't know why you would vote for an Indian in Loudoun County, because when your husband get upset, he packing your ass up in a goddamn luggage case and putting you out in the trash. We finding them all the time out here in Loudoun County, all the time.
Yeah, I definitely know the Indians in Loudoun County. Trust me, I kind of a lot of snobbish and racist Indian people in McLean, Vienna,
they done took over Lovettsville. They done took over Lovettsville. It's nothing but Indians down there now.
Yep. I'm not surprised. And even
what about
go ahead.
What about in Southern Virginia, Virginia Beach, Norfolk?
It's still Black folks down there and shit and shit. But they, it's being gentrified down there now.
Yeah, by Indians. Yeah, Indians, Asians, white people, people coming from the West Coast.
People, lots of Indians. Yep, a lot of Californians.
Yep.
A lot of Californians out
here. A lot, definitely. And interesting, the Californians told us $1,800 a month for one bedroom. Oh, that's affordable. To us Virginians, that's not affordable for one bedroom apartment.
Yeah, one bedroom. I told people it's damn near now $2,100 for a one bedroom out here.
God damn.
Yeah, it's becoming like California, Virginia.
It's like that here in Colorado.
Yeah. And we told the Californians, please do not move to Virginia and Exodus. If they want to move to another state, may move to Nevada or somewhere else. Definitely not Virginia.
I've been saying, we don't want no more Californians here. They coming out here because we got that wine country. They got to go where the wine at. And the whole,
we don't want no more Californians out here in Colorado either. They've been moving here like a month.
Remember, California, them niggas is all about horses and wine. And we trying to say we don't want them niggas here no more.
Right.
Get them out the paint. We like, I'm not anti anybody, but I'm just like, it's too many people changing the dynamics out here.
It is.
Is it like that in Ohio?
Oh, Martin, you're there? I think he's on mute by accident.
Oh, he's on mute. No, he's on mute.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. A1, is it like that in Ohio too?
I went to the bathroom for a second. That's why y'all didn't hear me.
Okay.
Well, can you ask me what's going on?
Yeah, I was asking you if it was like that in Ohio, like that they raised the cost of living, the cost of rent.
Yeah, everything went up. And I've traveled too, so it's cheaper here in the Midwest than like definitely on the West Coast, in Colorado, and I've been to California. It's way more expensive.
Yeah,
even
Colorado,
like cigarettes and everything.
Ridiculous now.
Like the gas is different. The cigarettes, the whole economy is just different.
Yeah, it's a pack. It's $15 a pack for a Newport.
Wow.
$15. Okay, so here it's still like 11.
11.
Yeah.
It's 20. It's 20. Wait, you just said for one carton, right? One pack, right? Not a carton.
Yeah, just for one pack, not a carton.
Yeah,
just a pack.
it's like $20 in New York.
Oh, wow. Yeah. New York's always expensive. Yeah.
Yes.
So we're $12 here.
In Virginia, it's about $7, $8 in Virginia.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't smoke really, so like I said, I wouldn't really know because I don't smoke. My wife used to smoke, but I think the last time it was like about $8 now. So I don't know, not for sure.
And it's funny how they do that. It's the same product, but
right. It shouldn't cost that much for like a pack.
Right.
That is like the size of a deck of cards.
Look, if I took a carton from down here in Virginia and took it to New York and tried to sell it, I'd catch fair time.
Yep.
I catch fair time, so you can't even sell.
But they're the criminals for hiking the price up just because you are in a different place. Like they're the ones doing
exactly.
Yeah, and to be honest, they should be penalizing like white smokers because there are more white people who do drugs and smoke than Black Americans in the United
They
States.
just banned them in Denver.
Yeah,
they just banned them all together. Coming next year, we ain't gonna be able to buy them no more.
Cigarette,
menthols, and flavored tobacco.
Yeah. Flavored tobacco, all that stuff.
You're gonna have to make it yourself.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if Abigail Spanberger does full banning of
on weed.
chocolate.
Yeah. I'm telling you, it's happening already, man. I'm looking at everybody in there. When I went to the smoke shop today, everybody was white. Everybody buying them vape things, and I'm like, I don't smoke that shit. I don't mess with that shit at all.
Right. Right, and I think because if Abigail Spanberger, I see her now, she's like a blue dog Democrat with conservative values.
Why they did it? They did it because a white councilwoman who has a mixed child got hooked on the vapes. So now we all got to suffer because her child got hooked on vapes.
Oh my God!
Yeah. Look,
it's crazy for her to do that.
Abigail is a damn CIA agent.
Operative.
So What part about that make y'all feel comfortable? I don't. That's what I'm saying. She's a damn CIA agent. She could have been in the hood, spreading all types of shit about black people.
But it's like y'all was damned if you do, damned if you don't, Breeze.
Exactly.
You have to choose between the tether and the CIA agent.
We didn't. Yeah, that's why I didn't vote for either one of them. I voted on the local level. But I did not vote for the governor. I just wrote my own name in that bitch.
Yeah, me too. I did the same thing too. I wrote my name, Michael Penn, and reparations for American child slave governor.
No, I just wrote Terrence Smith. That's it.
Terrence Smith.
That's what I wrote. I wrote that for when I ran for mayor, and they didn't let me on the ballot. I wrote my name and I wrote reparations.
Yo,
FDA reparations now.
Jesse, that's how I started following you, Jesse, because I saw you running. I said, this brother trying to do something out there, huh?
Yes,
I said,
community.
and I was
Absolutely.
like in Colorado. I was like, Colorado? That's full
Yeah.
of people in tethered.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that.
That's why I was shocked. I was like, yeah, I gotta get this.
It's like maybe a handful of us that's codified out here.
Yeah, that's why.
Raccoons, tethers, and goddamn crackers.
Yeah. Have you guys, Terrence and
Latinos?
Yeah, Terrence and some from Ohio. Have you guys seen Philip Scott, the African diaspora?
Yeah. We rock Uncle Phil. We call him Uncle Phil.
Uncle Phil, right? Uncle Phil.
Call me Breeze. I'll let you know my government, but just call me Breeze.
Okay, Breeze. Sorry, Breeze. Breeze. Sorry, Breeze. My fault. Sorry.
Uncle Phil. We rock with Uncle Phil because a lot of people hated Uncle Phil because he was from that red pill era a little bit.
Yes. Uncle Phil's from Port Arthur, Texas, but then settled in
same place Pimp C is from,
Texas,
or was from. Yeah.
Yeah, we rock with Uncle Phil. Look, Uncle Phil still got the Pan-African side to him too. He done chopped this shit into the.
But that's his brand. I mean, he's the African diaspora news channel.
But he always been foundational FBA. He's always about black shit. Because I would see him when he'd be like, man, we trying to set this thing up to go to Africa, and the Africans is hating on us. And I remember that. So I love Uncle Phil. We just call him Uncle Phil.
For
we just call
at least 10 years, probably longer than that, because he was our inspiration for our first platform, Mile High News.
He's been on there for a minute.
Right. I followed Phil since 2017 when it was called Common Sense with a Media Approach, and then he rebranded to African Diaspora News Channel. I think over time, the last couple years, and I started watching.
I think he got rid of that one.
Yeah. He got rid of that one. He replaced it with the Phil Scott podcast, and then he got that other one.
He got a couple of different ones now and stuff. Yeah, like I said, I only been on this bitch for 3 years. Right now, like I said, when my wife passed away, that's when I got on.
R.I.P.
She told me, she's like, you always wanted to do your YouTube. She said, so fucking do it. Even though I'm not here, she was like, do it, motherfucker. And I'm like, damn, I wish she was here while I'm doing the bitch.
I had a channel for 12 years, but I didn't know YouTube was going to blow up like this. I really did not know.
Yeah, because I know Phil Scott. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Mike.
Oh, so I didn't want to interrupt. I knew like Phil Scott's been creating his content in his bathroom.
Yeah, he started off in his bathroom.
Yeah. And I know he gives like good advice, good strategies, telling brothers and sisters, look, brothers and sisters, we need to boycott 100%. And I know he gets frustrated because sometimes his viewers like, Phil, you're being too radical. Oh, you're going against the ancestors. And Phil Scott said, no, brothers and sisters, I'm not. I'm preaching Malcolm X, LMK, that we gotta do for self, because how many times we try to work with Asians, Hispanic, white people, they end up sabotaging us behind our back. It's time for self. I know when he says for self, I know it makes like the baby boomers, some Gen Xers like very nervous, right? And I know Phil Scott does not want his brothers to be victims. He wanted to be like superheroes, like Superman, Batman, so that he doesn't have to report the news of racial discrimination every day. And I know it can be very taxing on him, raise his blood pressure, but I know he cares. Say, look, I'm gonna
he black. It don't matter. Black people, racism is every day, all day.
That's our everyday experience, right?
It's like it ain't nothing different for us. That's why I don't know about blood pressure or whatever. All I know is this: that I face racism every time I leave out of my damn house. Every time. From Latinos, Asians, whites,
people,
Africans, Caribbeans, Indians, because we got lots of Indians out here now. And I'm facing all the hell out here. But oh well, I guess I'm chosen, because God told me that he should say, yay, that I can see all my enemies in front of me.
Right.
Because I don't gotta go looking for them no more.
Right.
So I'm grateful. I'm grateful for all my enemies aligned in front of me. So I ain't upset. My blood pressure ain't up. I'm good. I see them niggas. I'm like, oh, there they go.
All right, so if I'm about to wrap this up, but appreciate y'all coming on.
Yo,
join us.
I'm gonna be up in a little bit.
Okay. You about to go live? Okay, we'll tap in over there. But Lady Chase says she's gonna do the RBA sometime today. Probably just.
Shout out to Lady Chase. Shout out Lady Chase and the dog too.
Yeah.
I guess she's not gonna do it no more. She might.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Breeze, I did reach out to Senator Walker about reparations. No follow up. The status has always delayed my responses, and I got very upset. Just want to let you know, Breeze.
Okay. Have you heard back from
Look, I found about reparations with Phyllis because our person is Phyllis Randall. That's who we have right now. But she always out having a party with white people. So I told her, I already figured with her. I told her, I said, yeah, you ain't gonna do nothing for us. I done cornered her. I done cornered her in Wegmans. I done cornered her in the grocery store. And I was like, I was like, yeah, you ain't gonna do a damn thing for us. And she know what she about. And so we push it. We're gonna see what happens. Ain't nobody really, because I was thinking about running for a thing, but then I thought about it, I was like, man, soon as I get in there, I'm gonna become one of them niggas. I'm not gonna get
you just gotta stand on your values.
Like
and your moral conviction.
You can stand on that shit all day, but if you ain't in there and you ain't getting nothing done, nigga, you just out. That's what I'm trying to say. You're gonna end up.
I mean, you'll be one term, but you can do a lot in that first term.
Yeah. Nah, they ain't gonna let you. I'm looking at how this shit work now. I've been really looking close. They not gonna let you. They not gonna let an upstart coming in. There's a lot of new niggas. Look, remember the Republicans had a whole revolution, and a whole bunch of new young Republicans came in.
Yeah.
Do you hear from them? Do you hear from them?
No. Nope.
There you go. So just letting you know, Democrats haven't had their revolution yet, which you would think it would happen this year.
You would think, yeah.
Who knows, man?
Well, they're trying to get Chuck out right now.
Yeah, all that side of that, they just be talking though.
Yeah,
and no substance. Just they're not walking the walk.
Yeah, nothing to make you wanna. Did you just listen to the mayor of fucking New York try to say that immigrants?
Oh yeah.
Yes, I heard. Yes.
I'm gonna save it for following Black News.
Yes.
That was on the topic list too. The man Donnie talking about immigrants built New York.
Well, we're going to talk about it tonight. I'm going to be talking about it tonight. I'm going to be talking about it tonight. So I got some new extra videos and stuff like this motherfucker crazy. And the mayor, the governor, the white lady, Hochul already done told him, shut the fuck up about free fucking buses.
Yeah, I seen that.
That's a non-sequitur. Yeah, she's like, that's a non-sequitur. She done shut that shit down. Now what y'all going to do?
Right. And even like Lyserco AI, Jesse knows, told Mondami, this is what Black New Yorkers need to do in New York City. Attend City Hall with Mondami every day, every week. Listen to demands for Mondami, because if Mondami said that he couldn't do about Black New Yorkers, so that we matter in terms of substance. So Lyserco AI breaks down like the agenda. What Black New Yorkers need to do in terms of transportation for Black New Yorkers, community health, etc. So it'll be nice if Lyserco mentioned reparations. So I did contact Mondami. I sent Mondami the video from Lyserco AI, and the response I got from Mondami was that he's going to. I think he said he's going to take a look and wait and see. But I'm still going to put a lot of pressure on Mondami because he really needs to do right by Black New Yorkers when 58% are voting for him for mayor.
He didn't even mention us during his victory speech.
Right.
Yo, Mike, you
got to mention Americans at all.
Oh, wait, what'd you say?
Do you got a
page? He didn't mention Americans at all.
No, I don't. Unfortunately, I don't have. I tried to set my YouTube page. I don't have a page at all. But I'm on Twitter.
If he's on Twitter, you can follow him on Twitter. Are you on Instagram?
Give it to me right now.
Okay, Twitter. Let me see. Let me
put it in the private chat.
Let me put in private. Yeah. Let me see. Michael Pan. Okay. Let me see. Let me see the name. Yeah. Okay. Pan. Yeah. I'm trying to find. Let me find my name. Hold on.
A1, while he doing that, you want to give your closing statement?
Peace to the chat. Peace to the panel. I really don't have no closing words. Just always be yourself and treat your smile like your money. Never let them steal it. And that's it.
All right, appreciate you.
Appreciate y'all letting me up.
Plug your channel, White.
Oh yeah, my channel at Titans Debate League on YouTube and all platforms, or you can find me by typing in Coliseum of Arguments. We have a debate league going on. I want to get some panels like this started, so you gotta hit me up. Maybe we can figure out how to get you over there, some admin status or something, and then you can stream it to all your things.
I'm muting Jesse.
How you doing, Lady Che?
No, you don't. You want to get that started. You already know how it went down last time when we showed up.
Hey, it's a rowdy environment, but only I let everybody up with their opinions.
That was a recipe for.
Yeah, it was wild last time. That was classic.
One question changed the whole thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So,
please listen.
All right, hold on. I know what I did just now. Stop. Goddamn Twitter.
Yeah. Oh, Jesse, I know you want to ask me something about if I follow up with Wanda James.
Did you hear back? Yeah. Did you hear back from Wanda James or Ngozi?
Okay, so I want to talk about those two. Yeah. So with Wanda James, I did follow up with her campaign advisor or fundraiser to follow up because it's been like a week. Left a message, no response. So that's expected. And then with Joe Goose, so yes, I sent an email at CCU and Lady Say in the email about meeting with Joe Goose and the staff about HR 40. I was very pissed because I'm like, if I send multiple emails to his scheduler, it shouldn't take that long to respond to an email. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I called the Washington D.C. office, and I talked to a guy. His name is Ismail Brown. That he's going to pass the message to Estela Soles about you got to respond to the constituents when they send an email about schedule appointment, because I sent multiple emails and I was very pissed about it. And so I'm trying to do it before Thanksgiving. And my hunch tells me that I have a feeling that that Joe Goose and staffers probably want to set the reparations meeting until maybe around next month and maybe after Christmas. But I'm trying to do as soon as possible. Been fun with them like every week, and CC'd you and Lady Che.
Well, I followed you, homie, over there on X. I'm Breeze Omega on all platforms, pretty much. Maybe I may be Breeze _ Omega, because sometimes they take my channel, my pages so much all the time, because I be talking shit on Instagram, Facebook, everywhere. Wherever there's a platform, I'm over there fighting for Black Americans, foundational Black Americans, and pretty much just human beings in the way. But my main thing now is us.
Yes.
No, he's from Ethiopia.
Huh?
We're talking about Ngozi.
I ain't doing Ethiopia or Goosey soup or nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, but right now. But yeah, I'm Breeze Omega on pretty much everything. Snapchat, whatever you want to look up me at. It's Breeze Omega. Just tap in. Twitch.
Definitely follow Breeze. He has a YouTube channel as well.
Mm-hmm.
He's very entertaining. He writes music. He makes his own music. He's a dope artist. Definitely check him out.
But I talk about, shit in a layman's term for people. And I want you to have fun.
Make it plain.
Right.
Yeah,
like Malcolm said. Make it plain. Make it where a 5-year-old can understand it.
We already got scholarly brothers doing the scholarly shit. So I want to bring it to you where we talking, me and you right here. We smoking a blunt and we talking like, hey, nigga, this is what it is. I want you to feel like that.
Right.
Yeah.
So appreciate you, Jesse, for letting me up.
Yes, sir, Breeze.
Mike.
Yeah, we're gonna be over there as soon as you go live. We're gonna be over there.
Okay, my good brother. I'm gonna get that shit ready. I got a new funny thumbnail I'm about to put up right now. Bitch, you gonna see it's like an old head talking about bitch. What?
Was you going in on the tethers again?
Yeah, well, I'm talking about the government and everything today. Like I'm doing a little bit of that. We gonna have some tethers. You know we gonna have some tether shit because the tethers, they on TikTok, boy. They stay over there talking crazy. That's why I love Tariq coming over there because Tariq finally done got us some straightening over in that.
Right. He done set that mother blaze.
Oh, they try to wait till Tariq ain't around to do they shit now. They're like, oh shit, wait, this nigga's like they'll have a link to they have a link on they shit to Tariq shit. This nigga is talking right now. Look, this nigga.
They always be trying to battle him.
Yeah. Come on, nigga.
And he gets the mugs from like Syria and shit that be calling in.
The baby. That's
I need infant milk for baby.
Yeah, the baby. That's the bitch from Syria. She like the baby. They come in there, all them Pakistanis and whatever the fuck they're like, come on, bro. I want to battle. Yeah, it was a bunch of chicks last night, and you know they had lip fillers and everything.
Man, they sound like the Asian Karens and Asian Becky, so aka Indian.
Yeah. Oh, it's crazy out there. Yeah, yeah. On TikTok, it's crazy. TikTok is crazy as a bitch. That's why I tell people, come over to TikTok. I'm about to take my lives over to TikTok because I already did a test live and people was hitting that shit up. And I was like, okay. And I was snapping on motherfuckers. I was like, yo, look, put your face up here again. I was like, uh-oh. Oh, hell no. And I was getting, you know how I am, Jesse.
Yeah. You gonna roast the hell out of them.
We getting it in. We about to bring it fully to TikTok. People showed that they love it. So I'm like, okay, we about to get on TikTok and be rocking out TikTok soon. But I'm just trying to get my 1,000 on YouTube and then get over to TikTok and kill it over there because I'm already.
Oh yeah, put your link in the chat to the to your channel so I can share it.
Oh yeah, because I'm already motherfucking on motherfucking TikTok. I been could go live on TikTok. People was like, yo, it's like Breeze, you already can go live. I'm like, yeah, I've been on TikTok.
How many followers do you need to go live on TikTok?
You gotta have like 800.
Okay.
Wow.
What you mean I went incognito? What is you talking about?
I think I'm at half of that.
Yeah. Oh, Jess, I just want to let you know. So with Miss Blaze, I'm gonna follow her by January. So I'm giving her like 90 days each. About the case of what needs to be ratified, updated with cash payment reparations and
at the very least. I mean, that's just been collecting dust.
Right, and also cut the checks, immediately, and also what Lady Chase said, the language has to be codified into the HR 40 or into existing policy in Congress.
Right.
You know, motherfucking, Winston Earls could have won. She sent in a fine ass little Caribbean bitch into my. And I was looking at that bitch that day. I remember, and she was asking me what I think about Winston Earl. And all that bitch had to say was like, look, I'll give you some pussy. I would have voted for the bitch.
Hey, you funny.
Winston Sears was a DI for Republicans because there was to track a black American votes in Virginia and Loudoun County, Richmond.
She needed a hot comb. She could not win without a hot comb.
Right.
And some goddamn lip balm. Her lips were cracked.
That's lotion.
Black women don't look like that.
Right. She's not that different from Kamala Harris.
Getting on the goosey. Like, you need to comb your goddamn hair in the goosey. And you need to put some goddamn lotion on.
She need a damn hot comb.
Yes.
You can't be out there looking like that. Black people gonna be like, big girl, what's wrong with your hair? That's how I know she don't got no black friends. Because ain't nobody told her, like, girl, let me hook you up. Come on over here, girl. Ain't no problem. I'm going to just hook you up. Sis, ain't no problem. We going to get this shit straight. And she going to, because you can't go nowhere with me. That's how a real black woman is. Like, You ain't going
You
nowhere
can't
with
go
me.
nowhere with me looking like
I
that.
couldn't go with my mama looking like a bum. My mama
Hell
like,
no.
you ain't going nowhere with me. Our mamas be like, nigga, get your ass in the house.
Yeah, and Winston just looked like a grandma. I was like, oh my gosh, with so much gray hair.
Yeah.
That's Breeze link right there, y'all. Make sure y'all sub up to his channel.
Yeah.
Yo, appreciate y'all, man. Come through. Look, we getting
What's
there.
your channel again?
It's
Breeze
just
Omega.
Breeze Omega.
Breeze
It's
Omega.
just Breeze
I'm about to
Omega.
look it up now.
That's all it is. We getting there. We organically, and I tell people this all the time.
Yeah, you'll enjoy A1.
I know all 915 of them niggas that follow me.
Yep.
There it is. I talk
It's
to
a family
everybody.
affair. It's all
I'm
FBA
all
family
about
over there.
family. I'm not looking, and everybody ain't FBA. Some
Yeah.
people is
Some of the people
phones like
It's
Riaz.
9:16 now, brother. 9:17 now, brother.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you, my good brother. Hallelujah, praise
Let's
the
go.
Lord.
Let's go.
I told people, I said, once we get that shit up there, you're gonna see shit take to another level.
Mm-hmm.
About to go to another level every time. It's
Yeah, we
about
got to get
level.
you to 1,000 subs.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
said. Once we hit
Come
that
on my
1,000,
platform. You can get 100 like in one episode. They're gonna hit your
I'm
platform
gonna
hard.
come. Wait, yeah, give me your link right now. Put it down in there so I can make
I'm
sure
gonna put it
I
in the
go
back
right.
chat, and we
Yeah,
figure
put
out
it
how
right
to get
there.
you a little interview or
I'm
something.
gonna get right on there, brother.
Or we'll do an open panel and everybody promote their stuff. Jesse, you can come.
Yeah.
Yeah, come
we'll
over
schedule
there and
it.
get in. Talk that shit.
So I definitely got some fresh eyes that y'all content can use. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I ain't no hater or gatekeeper.
No.
I'll pass all of them
Yeah,
right to you.
yeah,
Right.
never that. You know what I'm saying? I believe
Yeah.
that.
When I
told
only
you-
had like 5, Jesse,
Yeah.
Jesse was letting me up and he was rocking with me, man.
Yeah.
So
Word up, salute.
that's real
Salute.
stuff.
I always loved that. Always loved that from the ground up. That's how we get to places. And like I told people, I was like, shit, on Instagram, I'm on my like 4th Instagram DM page because I used to have like 10, 20,000 people over there on Instagram because I be just talking shit. But people know me because from where I'm from in Long Island, New York, I'm connected to a lot of famous people. You know, Marvin Moore, who used to sing Maria. I used to go to school back.
Do you know
I used to have the back.
Rakim?
Huh? Rakim,
Do you know
all them
Rakim?
niggas. Rakim, A+, De La Soul, all them
Word.
niggas. I know I'm connected to all of them familiar wise, like by family.
Okay.
Yeah, so in New York, to me, that's why I look at niggas when they act crazy when they see a celebrity. I be laughing because I'm like, nigga, that nigga probably pick his feet when you ain't looking. This
Right.
nigga, he's just like you, nigga.
Right.
Why y'all be tripping? This
Yeah,
the
I don't
same
get
nigga.
starstruck no more either.
Yeah.
I met all the celebrities in the mid to late 2000s.
Nigga, I went in the bathroom behind LL Cool J. I'm like, oh hell no, ain't nobody could go in there. This nigga, I'm like, yo, L. L was looking at me like, yo, he trying to tell me to be quiet. He like, shh. He like, shh. I rode the bus with Omar Epps. Me and Omar Epps on the same bus.
Wow.
And we in Queens on Jamaica Ave. I'm looking
Oh,
at
yeah.
him. I'm like, yeah, that's Omar fucking Epps. I ain't saying nothing to him though. All the other people like, oh, Omar Epps, nigga. They all tripping. When I
Wow, it's so cool.
I was out there. I went got all my gear from there, and I came back out here to Colorado, and Mose was hating. I was like, where you get that from? Where you get that
You
from?
in Jamaica Ave, nigga. You was on Jamaica Ave where you could get everything. Me and this nigga got off at the same stop. And guess what the nigga said to me? Then he's like,
what?
He said, you know who I am? I was like, yeah, nigga. He's like, man, he was like, fuck. He was like, thank you for not tripping out on me. You know, when Denzel Washington was shooting the shit with what's the brother who used to be in Connecticut? And he was and then he was on Boston. Ray Allen.
Ray Allen.
Ray
Allen.
When he was shooting that movie, Denzel Washington came and started talking to me. I saw these Escalades all parked by the park because I'm at West Fork. We at West Fork in New York. I'm balling. I'm beating the shit out these niggas up there. You know, because they always got these white men and Russians who play these trick games and shit. So I'm up there just dusting niggas off. And then the nigga, there's a big brolic nigga come up. He's like, yo, brother, could you come over here to the car for a minute? I'm like, for what? He's like, somebody want to talk to you. I'm looking at him like, all right, because I'm looking like this nigga big. I'm like, I don't know if I can say no to this nigga. And I'm like, all right. So I walk over there. Next thing you know it, the window rolled down. It's Denzel motherfucking Washington, bro.
Right.
That's how I felt when I met Lawrence Fishburne.
Lawrence Fishburne. Wow, you guys met so many like famous celebrities.
He took me to dinner. That nigga took me and my cousin to dinner. Like, nigga, come on. He's like, he's like, y'all need to freshen up.
I actually got to smoke weed with Snoop.
Yeah, the nigga took us and bought us clothes and everything. And like, hey, nigga, I'm watching y'all playing ball. I need some insight on this because I got a movie. I didn't know that movie was the movie that he was doing with Ray Allen. I was sitting there like, yo, so next morning we up there with Denzel shooting. We explained it to him why we act certain ways in the game. He's like, why was you doing this when you was... He said, because that guy pushed you and you got right in his face. I said, yeah, because you ain't taking no shit.
Right.
You like, this is New York, nigga. Remember in White Men Can't Jump, that nigga went out and got a gun.
Yeah. With Wesley Snipes.
I love that, bro. I met that brother, too, from White Men Can't Jump, who got the gun. I forgot his name. He's still alive right now. That brother's a good brother.
Yeah, Wesley Snipes was also in the movie Passenger 57.
I never met Wesley. But I met Denzel. I met the lesser niggas that was in White Men Can't Jump. I didn't meet.
But also in that movie with Denzel Washington, you got paid, right, for making like appearance in the set.
No, I didn't get no. I got paid behind the scenes. I got paid because I was what they call it, a consulting person.
Consultant.
Right. What about Above the Rim? Was you in Above the Rim?
No, I wasn't in Above the Rim. No, I was up there. I seen them niggas when they were shooting it, but nah, I never got into Above the Rim. Was really tight because it was Tupac up there.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. We were kids at that when they shot Above the Rim. I'm only like shit. I'm a kid. I think I'm like what 11, 10.
Oh, okay.
Right. Interesting. I remember LL Cool J and Omar Epps were in the movie In Too Deep. I'm sure you saw that, Breeze, right?
Yeah, In Too Deep. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was in Belly.
Oh yeah, you was in Belly?
Yeah, I'm one of the niggas. And the LL Cool J song Backseat of My Jeep. I'm walking right behind LL Cool J.
Word.
On Jamaica Ave. Yeah, we on Jamaica Ave. Me, my man Lil Raheem and his mama, because we was all there, and they was like, y'all want to be in a video? And my man mom was like, wait, hold up, she was scared. This the same day I told you LL Cool J blew up the bathroom.
That's dope. Yeah, me and Lady Che are in a music video too.
Huh?
Me and Lady Che were in a music video too.
Okay, yo, I appreciate y'all for subscribing. Michael Penn, my good brother. Look, I don't really debate niggas though, because I feel like, nigga, if I gotta debate you, you gotta be somebody else.
Shit, that's a lie. You and Big E be going at it all the time.
No, me and Big E talk shit like niggas on the street.
Yeah.
I'm paying debaters $50 win, lose, or draw. So we booked up. You know,
we don't consider it debating. We just be like, hey, nigga, and we don't agree with it. What each other's saying, it's like nigga song. That's it.
That's just a discussion. If you don't have a presentation,
exactly. You know? Yeah, I love that's the family, man. Yeah, I don't be battling my brothers and sisters like that because I love y'all too much to be debating y'all.
Yeah, some stuff shouldn't be debated either. Some stuff is we supposed to build on.
There you go. You just hit it right
there. Like I told you, like there's other debate leagues and them ones, they start doxing people and all kinds of weird shit.
Man, it gets there. It's getting real over there where I'm at, but I'm here to tough it out. Like you said, the fact that this is going on, we made it, right?
Yeah.
Yo,
But all right, y'all. Appreciate y'all spending time with us for the finale.
Let me put this thumbnail up, and we'll be on. And y'all come through if y'all want to. We
Oh yeah, sir.
Pull up over there.
Yep.
We're gonna definitely pull up.
I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all have a great one. Appreciate you, Jesse. You know how we do already,
Yes, sir.
brother. You know that, Mike, Pan.
Yep.
Wait, I gotta get
Better
your
A1.
right now. A1. There it is. 'Cause I was
A1.
about to say, I ain't want to say steak sauce.
No, that's cool too. Everybody call me a different variation of A1. So whatever you come up
I
with.
thought he was named after this artist I used to like that was on that Southwest Rider sound compilation. He went by A1.
I'm hip.
You gotta go watch this movie called City of God. That's why I ain't want to call you steak sauce, because there's a nigga on there. And steak sauce.
City of God, one of my favorite movies. But who was steak sauce on City of God? I don't remember steak sauce.
The nigga who was steak and chips. He was steak and fries, and he didn't make it.
I can't remember that part. Now I gotta go back and watch it. I don't remember steak and fries.
Yo, he was steak and fries. The nigga, but I call him steak sauce. But I was like, yeah, he was steak and fries. He was running with that white nigga who was running the other side on the
Oh, okay.
And
The dude with the George Jefferson, the short one with the George Jefferson.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know who you talking about.
He got unalive. They unalive my nigga
Yeah.
steak and fries.
Oh, by the way, guys, there's gonna be a new movie.
I love City of God. That's the crazy. You gonna hear some of the craziest names of niggas in there. Zepe, Cal, my nigga, all of them.
By the way, a new movie is coming out. There's gonna be talks about a movie called Reparations, starring Tyrese Gibson, Bow Wow, Taraji Henson. They're in the talks.
Tyrese and Bow Wow.
Yeah, about coming here to get a check. To spread the message, right?
Oh, okay.
It's going to be possible.
Wait, didn't Bow Wow say he wasn't black?
Yeah,
I thought he's American freedman. Bow Wow. I knew he was born in Ohio.
He definitely from Ohio. I'm from Ohio too. That's where I'm at.
He's
So
from
shout out
Ohio.
Ohio bullies. We in the building.
Check Bow Wow.
So it's going to be about about Tyrese Gibson and Bow Wow leading the fight for reparations in California. It's going to be based on what happened in California, and they're going to start in that movie. They're going to start a Blacc Panther Party, having the Second Amendment rights ready, food, arms, and the whole 9 yards ready, right? And in that movie, it's about disagreements between the sisters and brothers about getting reparations, because Tyrese
When
Gibson
it's supposed to drop next year?
Something around that. They're in talks. We're doing pre-production, and you know how it is in Hollywood. There's always going to be disagreements about it, right? Because I think Tyrese wants to make the script more authentic, more like American freedom.
Don't start crying.
Yes.
I don't want no crying. We don't want him doing all that. What the hell do y'all want from me? We don't want none of that, Tyrese. They won't give us reparations. Hey, nigga, we don't want none of it.
Right. And that's a possibility. They're going to add Omar Epps and Al Cool J reunite together from Into Deep.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
That'd
be
dope. That would be dope.
Speaking of Omar Epps, I was just watching that First Time Felon on Black Tree TV.
That would be dope, man, right there. If they do that, if they bring that together, that shit right there be fire. Yo, I appreciate you. I'm sorry, Jesse. We holding you up.
I'm sorry too, Jesse.
Sorry. All right, I'm gonna be the first one to drop down, man. Y'all have a good day.
You too, A1.
Yo, I'm going, bro. Oh wait, let me get his shit. He got it in the background. Okay, the Titans Debate League.
Yeah, check him out. All right, so this is gonna conclude season 10, episode 51 of Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase. We was joined with Shabaka. That's always great, because this was originally supposed to be his show, but we took over in conjunction with the Frontline Black News, which is me and Lady Chase channel. Join us tomorrow for a brand new season and a brand new episode of the Frontline Black News, season 6, episode 1, part 1 of the Frontline Black News. So, peace, love, light, reparations, and separations, and Black empowerment. Appreciate everybody that tapped in with us. Appreciate you, Breeze. Appreciate Michael. Appreciate Twin, Mac, and who else was in here with us? It was A1 and Jab and Crew. So make sure y'all check out Breeze. He's gonna be going live here shortly. And Lady Che will probably be doing an RBA sometime today.
All right. Thank you so much, Jesse. Great show, man. Great conversation and great conversation about. Great show and great conversation about substance. And definitely, I'll cut the check to Foundation of Black American Freemen, chattel slavery.
That's right. I appreciate you, Michael. Thank you for joining us.
All right, I appreciate you, Jesse.
10, episode 51 of Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase. Like I said, join us tomorrow for a brand new season and a brand new episode of the Frontline Black News at 10 p.m., approximately 10 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. So peace, love, light, reparations, and separations, and delineations in Black empowerment. Chan Krumah and Lady Che signing out from the mile-high income and illegal migrant-flooded city in a sundown town known as Aurora, Colorado. Peace.